All right, we are back. Uh, 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 uh. I'm trying to catch my breath. I ain't trying to front. This phone got 2% charge on it. Let me put on charger. I'm putting the food away, y'all. Give me a second. Oh, man. All right, sir. Oh, let me turn it off. All right, yeah. Everything that can go wrong on that trip went wrong. Everything. But you know what? We're home safely. Trial and error. You can do something in the house until you get outside. The brake cord was rubbing against the tire. The brake cord was rubbing against the tire. So much though that it's almost severed. And the front brakes don't work. So I'm going to have to pay them to put a new wire or tape it up or do something with it. But when you squeeze on the brake, the power is not going down to the caliper because the brake line is almost severed. It's hanging on by a thread. Man, we took some string and we was able to put it up. And that's what it is. It's up. Oh, this cat must not be for the bike because it popped off. So hold on, so let me put this back on the bike. This must not have been the one for the bike. And it's not that one. Yeah, it's not the right one. It has a loop in it. A hole in it, I mean. So we gotta find the right one. The right one has a hole in it. This one don't have a hole. Nope, that one don't have a hole in it. Ah. Is this it right here? It was not as simple as that. I don't think it's that one. What about this one? They got a hole in it? Well, this one will probably fit better than that one. Let's see. No, it's just going to be too big. So let's see. Will it fit? No, it's not fitting. It ain't that one. Well, so we can find it. All right, it's snapped then. Okay. All right. All right. Woo. All righty. Man. Y'all can tell I'm tired. Y'all can tell I'm tired. You ain't got to wonder. You can tell I'm tired. For those of y'all that don't know what the Bravo is, this is what the Bravo is. Is there anybody here? Why nobody not saying nothing? Hello, welcome back. Say something, I'm here. This is what the new Bravo is. And it tells you. Trackers and ads blocked, 763. Bandwidth saved from not getting no commercials. 15.5, 39 seconds time saved, waiting for commercials. So, let's go to YouTube. It's asking me to sign in. Thank you for not showing my password. Block.
This is CBS 2 News at 6 p.m.
Now on CBS 2 News at 6, also streaming on CBS and Los Angeles. An arrest made across state lines, all to catch a gunman accused of killing this Long Beach couple. And good Saturday evening, everyone. I'm Chris Holmstrom.
And I'm Christine Lazar. The family says the shooting was all over a parking spot.
Well, now the suspect is waiting to be brought back to California to face double murder charges. CBS 2's Hermela Aragawi live in Long Beach with the latest on this case. Hermela.
That's right. Hi, Chris and Christine. Police say the suspect is a 29-year-old resident of Long Beach. His name is Joshua Wells, and detectives say he was on the run in Iowa when he was arrested near a family member's home. This was a joint effort with Long Beach Police and U.S. Marshals in Iowa. Let's pull up the video from the presser earlier. Long Beach Police said they refused to show a photo of the suspect and instead wanted to highlight the victims as their families were in the audience. 39-year-old Juan Guizar Gutierrez and 44-year-old Maricela Coronado were shot and killed on September 4th. Family members say they had just gotten back from a fishing trip with a third person. As they were looking for parking, a car behind them was honking and an argument took place. They say Juan had come back out to look for his car keys that went missing. That's when the suspect shot and killed him. His partner Maricela came out running and she was also shot and died at the hospital. Police say they have been working tirelessly to solve what they called the senseless murders of the beloved community members.
On Thursday, September the 16th, our homicide detectives coordinated with the Marshals Southern District of Iowa Fugitive Task Force to coordinate the successful arrest of the 29-year-old suspect. Thankfully, our department has a detective assigned to the U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force which specializes in locating suspects who are on the run, like this suspect was.
As far as motive goes, police say they're still looking into that earlier argument about parking, but there's still a lot they don't know about that. The suspect is being extradited to Long Beach to face those murder charges. He's currently being held on a $6 million bail. For now, live in Long Beach, Hermela Aragawi, CBS 2 News.
All right, Hermela, thank you.
He had no bail. Man killed 2 people over nothing. Shoot. But they don't shame.
Now, sales of fake COVID-19 vaccination cards are booming, with some even going for hundreds of dollars. And Customs and Border Control saying they've stopped counting how many packages of these fake cards they're intercepting from overseas. NBC News reporter Kevin Collier joins us now for more on this. Kevin, good morning. So, there's so many questions here. What is going on here? How have prices jumped up so high? And where are most of these fake cards coming from?
Well, the big bundles are being intercepted in mail. Those are coming from China, according to a U.S. Customs and Border Protection representative I spoke with yesterday. All of them are from China, mostly Shenzhen, a few from outside of Shanghai. But that's internationally. Domestically, they're much harder to trace. A lot of people could do this at home with a printer.
And now this messaging app Telegram, it seems that it's proving to be a popular site for sellers of these fake vaccination cards. How does this transaction typically go down? If you're somebody who is looking for one of these, which you shouldn't be, well, how does this even happen?
Well, Telegram is almost entirely unmoderated, unregulated. I contacted a few of the sellers on there. Each one wanted payment in Bitcoin. So, good luck getting a refund if it doesn't work out. They quoted costs to me for a single card from between $70 and $200. And again, that's for a single piece of paper that's free and free for anyone who gets the vaccine. And each one asked me for a lot of specific personal information that would not be relevant to mailing me a fake vaccine card. My birthday, telephone number, stuff like that. As anyone who's been vaccinated knows, you don't need all that. You just get a card. It's all handwritten. So that was very suspicious. And each one told me some variation of the story where they needed it for processing, like they're going to register me with a doctor or the CDC, which is not how any of this works.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Kevin, what are authorities saying about all this and what's being done to stop it? And are people essentially getting scammed here, or are they actually getting these cards?
Well, CBP is still intercepting packages. FBI and other law enforcement periodically arrest people for using or dealing fake vax cards. But there isn't a real way to effectively track it nationwide. This was not a card designed to be a vaccine passport or a vaccine identifier. There just isn't a system in place that would anticipate so many people wanting to claim falsely that they had been vaccinated.
All right, Kevin, thank you so much for your reporting here.
That's what I'm saying. Of course, y'all know the Chinese in the middle of it. Uh-oh.
Northport police say more than 1,000 tips have been submitted about Gabby's disappearance.
A Spring Hill couple on vacation in Wyoming gave us a tip about it tonight. They told us they are certain that they saw Petito's white van last month. Justin Schecker continuing our team coverage from Northport Police Department, where it continues to rain. I know it's raining down there, but a lot going on, Justin.
A lot going on, Jennifer and Keith. Good evening to you both. This couple from Spring Hill was visiting Grand Teton National Park on August 25th. That is the same day Gabby's mom says she last spoke with her daughter.
I feel so bad for this family.
When Shannon Baker from Spring Hill learned about the search for Gabby Petito, right away she says she recognized the white Ford van. She posted a comment on a Yellowstone Facebook page she follows.
The very next day, an investigator friend, retired police officer of the father, sent me a messenger message. So I called him back.
Baker says she let him know she and her husband spotted the van around 5 p.m. on August 25th at the Jenny Lake parking area in Grand Teton National Park.
They added the roof rack and that, the ladder on the back, and then we saw the Florida tag. And it was funny because you didn't see a lot of Florida tags out there.
The family investigator told her
Another park goer believes he may have seen her.
tonight the FBI shared a new missing person poster, and pictures of Petito and the van are now posted throughout the popular Wyoming park. The sheriff's office there and the National Park Service are conducting a physical search for any sign of Gabby. Petito's stepfather, Jim Schmidt, is also in Wyoming.
We've just been out here basically handing out some flyers for the most part.
Schmidt calls it unfathomable that Brian Laundrie, Gabby's fiance and the only police person of interest, has not cooperated with this investigation.
You refer to her as the love of your life. Everything seemed to be happy. You were on a cross-country trip with her, and suddenly you're silent. Why? Why are you silent? Whatever may or may not have happened, you need to speak up.
Baker tells 8 on Your Side she hopes other park visitors come forward with tips that can help solve this mystery that's captivating the country.
Somebody out there probably has something on their phone or their camera. They have to. There were so many people there.
And while there was a lot of activity going on over at the Laundrie home, it has been quiet tonight here at the Northport Police Department. Baker told me she searched through her phone but didn't find any photos of Gabby or the van. We've also learned the FBI has set up a dedicated webpage where people can submit digital media to help with this investigation. That website is on your screen. It is fbi.gov/Petito. We're live tonight in Northport. I'm Justin Shecker, 8 on Your Side.
All right, thank you, Justin. Now, to recap once again, tonight, Gabby Petito still missing, and the whereabouts of her fiance, Brian Laundrie, are not known. That's according to the Laundrie family attorney. Law enforcement have received more than 1,000 tips at this point, and they continue to sort through all of those. Anyone with information on this case, as Justin just mentioned there, should call the FBI tip line, 1-800-CALL-FBI, or you can go to tips.fbi.gov. News Channel 8 is dedicated to covering every aspect of this story, and you can stay with it.
That's the one thing. Somebody always sees something.
Yeah, certainly a very sad situation, and one that has been developing throughout the morning as we have gotten more information. I have confirmed with CHP that only one person died in that wrong way crash. As horrible as that is, we had heard earlier in the morning that there were possibly even more deaths, so it is good to hear that that's not the case. But nonetheless, we are live overlooking the 210 and the 259 transition there. It's where these cars are coming down right now that we are told that accident happened earlier this morning. Take a look at this video. All of this happening just after 2 a.m. Investigators say one car suspected of driving the wrong way on that interchange to the 210 eastbound lanes from the 259 ended up colliding head on with a second vehicle. There was then a third vehicle that ended up also colliding with those two crashed cars. So 3 vehicles total that were involved in this crash. Again, one person did die here on the scene. Another person was taken to a local hospital. The conditions of the others and the passengers are unknown. And then just a few miles away, a little bit further east in Rialto, there was yet another crash, also early in the morning, about an hour after the first one. In this one, unfortunately, 2 people did die. We don't have a lot of information, but we do know that both of those cars were flipped over, as you can see from this video. We drove past it on our way here early this morning. Certainly just a very sad situation. They didn't have to close down the freeway completely with this one. They just closed those 2 outside lanes while they were investigating, which did allow traffic to keep flowing. Now back out here live where we are right now, they did have that transition to the 210 closed down for the 259 for about 4 or 5 hours this morning as they were investigating. Again, the initial call was that it was a wrong way driver that started all of this, but right now CHP officers are still trying to figure all of that out. So they're asking if anyone saw anything to please contact them. Amy.
All right, Joy, thank you for that.
Please don't flag us, CBS, this my on you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hope we don't get flagged for this.
Breaking news now, a body has been found in Wyoming near the ongoing search for Long Island native Gabby Petito. There's no confirmation yet on the body's identity, and we, of course, bring you more information when we have it. This all comes as the search also continues for her fiance, the man authorities consider a person of interest in the case. 23-year-old Brian Laundrie and Petito left in July on a cross-country trek to visit national parks. Police say Laundrie was alone when he drove back to his parents' home in Florida on September 1st. On September 11th, Petito's family reported her missing to police in Suffolk County. And now Laundrie is missing as well.
What I need from everybody here is help, because the goal is still not met. And that goal is to bring Gabby home safe. All right. And I'm asking for help from everyone here.
Today, more than 50 law enforcement officers started a second day of searching for him in a vast wildlife area near Florida's Gulf Coast. Once again, a body has been found in Wyoming near the ongoing search for Long Island native Gabby Petito. Has not yet been confirmed that it is she.
Oh, that's a daggone shame. But y'all know the longer it is till they find something, the worse chance it is for her to be found.
We turn next here this evening to the growing concern at the southern border. Nearly 13,000 migrants huddling under a bridge in Texas, mostly from Haiti after that devastating earthquake. ABC's Marcus Moore tonight from Texas.
Tonight, city leaders declaring a state of emergency in the small Texas town of Del Rio. Nearly 13,000 men, women, and children have converged on the border town to seek asylum, and they're being held in squalid conditions in this temporary staging area under the Del Rio International Bridge.
What you see behind me are individuals that have not even been processed or detained.
The shade under the bridge offering little escape from stifling triple-digit heat, food and clean water becoming scarce.
This is as bad as I've ever seen it.
Governor Greg Abbott ordering state police and National Guard to assist overwhelmed border agents. Sources say the majority of the migrants are from Haiti, the nation still reeling from the assassination of its president and last month's earthquake. More than 208,000 apprehensions were reported at the southern border in August, a 317% increase over the same month last year. Today, DHS Secretary Alexander Mayorkas saying that they are working to address the influx, stating they will employ the use of Title 42, a Trump-era health policy which permitted the expulsion of migrants without allowing them to seek asylum.
We have authorities by reason of that special circumstance, and we will exercise those authorities.
And David, more people could be on the way. Officials anticipate that an additional 8,000 men and women could come here over the next several days. Customs and Border Protection officials trying to get a handle on this situation that seems to be getting worse. David.
Marcus Moore in Del Rio tonight. Marcus, thank you.
Hi, everyone.
It's a daggone shame. And that's what it is. It's a shame. You got people that actually have a country, but won't fight for it. They can all get together and run, but they can't get together and go fight. I don't understand it. Anybody got a comment? Why is it that they always want to run? How come nobody?
Released surveillance video in the search for the men responsible for a deadly beating, which took place right outside of Pat's King of Steaks in South Philadelphia. The assault early Thursday morning, it left 28-year-old Isidro Cortez of Queens, New York, dead. Action News reporter Bob Brooks, he's live for us at police headquarters with a look at this disturbing video, Bob, and also what we know about what happened that morning.
Well, Shari, you said it. This video is hard to watch. These beatings just keep going and going. And tonight, police released this video with the hopes someone might recognize the suspects or the two suspect vehicles. It was a melee that lasted several minutes. We saw victims being punched and knocked down, and then the beatings would continue as the victims lay motionless on the ground. This was the fight at Pat's yesterday at 2 a.m. that led to the death of 28-year-old Isidoro Cortez of Queens. Police say the victim's 64-year-old father and another 28-year-old man suffered injuries as well. We even see one of the suspects use a trash can lid as a weapon. And tonight, police are asking the public to pay close attention to some of the features of 3 of the 4 suspects. First, suspect 2 has a distinct tattoo on the back of his left arm. Next, suspect 3 has unique tattoos on the back of his neck. And suspect 4 has a full sleeve tattoo on his right arm. As for suspect 1, he did have blood on his shoe as he left the scene. There's also 2 suspect vehicles. The first is this grayish small 4-door car, possibly a Ford, with distinct right rear quarter panel damage. The second is this light colored Ford Explorer SUV. It also has a sunroof and a roof rack attached. Tonight at Pat's, a police officer was stationed there, as this is the second deadly incident there this year. On July 22nd, 22-year-old David Padro of Camden was shot in the back following a fight here. And 36-year-old Paul Burkert of Reading was charged with murder in that case. And now neighbors like Ben Cutler, who live next door, say it's time for some added security.
Yeah, any extra security would be great. I mean, me and my girlfriend, we live 2 houses down, so it would definitely make us feel safer for sure.
Sorry, that video hard to watch. Now, the Philadelphia police say they believe that the suspects involved in this case may be armed and very dangerous. So if anyone out there thinks they see them, you're urged to call 911 immediately.
Gun violence at a park in the Bronx overnight leaves 1 man dead, several people hurt, including an 11-year-old boy. CBS 2's Christina Fan joins us live from the Claremont section where the man was killed. Christina?
Good morning, Cindy. It was absolute panic last night in Claremont Park as families attending a barbecue scrambled for cover. In the distance behind us, you can see that area is still taped off by police. It was packed around 11:15 last night when those shots rang out. Now all you see are the paper plates, the lawn chairs, and the decorations left behind. 4 people were shot, the youngest just 11 years old. And video from last night shows the chaos as paramedics pushed past the large crowds of people trying to rush the injured onto ambulances and to the hospital. A 22-year-old man was killed. An 11-year-old boy was hit in the shoulder. Another 22-year-old man was shot in the leg. And a 24-year-old woman is in critical condition after she was shot twice in the chest. Police spent hours canvassing the park for evidence among tons of trash, bottles, as well as personal belongings. Now, the investigation is still ongoing this morning. So far, police have made no arrests. And we know that this was one of at least 3 shootings that happened overnight that left at least 7 people shot. We're live from the Claremont section of the Bronx. Christina Fan, CBS 2 News.
Christina, thank you.
I don't know if I can play this or not. Oh, what the hell? All right, y'all, update. All right, y'all. Let's get it. Breaking news, breaking news.
Joining us. We'll have time for a brief statement. Because this is an ongoing investigation, we won't have time for questions. Please.
Good afternoon. My name is Charles Jones. I'm the supervisory senior resident agent here in Wyoming for FBI Denver. Standing with me here today are Acting Chief Ranger Matt Wilbur with the National Park Service, Hunter Bailey, who is Chief of the National Park Service Investigative Services Branch. We also have Teton County Sheriff Matt Carr and Jackson Police Chief Michelle Weber. First and foremost, on behalf of the FBI personnel and our partners, I would like to extend sincere and heartfelt condolences to Gabby's family. Joe and Tara Petito, and Jim and Nicole Schmidt. As every parent can imagine, this is an incredibly difficult time for the family and friends. Our thoughts and prayers are with them. We ask that you all respect the privacy as they mourn the loss of their daughter. As you are aware, FBI personnel, in coordination with our partners at National Park Service, the Forest Service, Teton County Sheriff's Office, and Jackson Police Department, have been conducting an investigative activity in the vicinity of the Spread Creek dispersed camping area. Earlier today, human remains were discovered, consistent with the description of Gabrielle "Gabby" Petito. Full forensic identification has not been completed to confirm 100% that we found Gabby, but her family has been notified of this discovery. The cause of death has not been determined at this time. We appreciate your continued support and patience as we work through this process. The vicinity around Spread Creek campsite will remain closed to the public until further notice. This is an active and ongoing investigation, so we ask everyone maintain distance from law enforcement personnel and equipment, vehicles, and related activity for their own safety, as well as to protect the integrity of our work and respect privacy for Gabby's family. We appreciate the tremendous support from the public. The support from the public's response to request of tips has been remarkable. We continue to seek information from anyone who utilized the Spread Creek dispersed camping area between the dates of August 27th and August 30th. Anyone that may have had contact with Gabby or her boyfriend, or who may have seen their vehicle in that area. Please share any new information with the FBI at tips.fbi.gov or 1-800-CALL-FBI. And finally, the Denver Field Office Direct is 303-629-7171. Photos and videos can also be uploaded at fbi.gov/Petito. We thank our partners at the National Park Service, the U.S. Forest Service, Teton County Sheriff's Office, and Jackson Police Department for their collaboration and diligence in this investigation. They surged their resources in a very short amount of time, and their personnel have intimate knowledge of the rugged terrain that we're dealing with, which made this process much more difficult. We greatly appreciate the invaluable skill and expertise of the Teton County Search and Rescue Team. We also thank the community of Jackson and the surrounding areas for the hospitality and for accommodating a rapid influx of law enforcement personnel in the area. In order to protect our investigative process and increase probability of successful prosecution should it be necessary, we have no additional comments. We appreciate your cooperation and respect for Gabby's family, loved ones during this difficult time. Thank you.
So can you please tell us why you led to that campsite?
All right. Now, I don't like being clickbaited like that. They said that they found the body. They found a body, and it looks like her, but they haven't done the official DNA test yet. So, but they saying it looks like her. See right here, unidentified body. No, that's not. We look at that first time. Now, I told y'all that it looked like it was the fiance. Some of y'all said, "Oh, you jumping the gun." He came back with the girl van and left it at the parents' house. He came back with the van and left it at the girl's house. This how you know he ain't got no sense. What he should have done was left the van at a certain place and got him a plane ticket or a bus ticket and then went to Iowa. They would still be at the park looking for him. They wouldn't be at his relatives looking for him. Why would he be in Iowa unless he was on the run and he went to see family there? Why would he be in Iowa? If you go sit down, why would he be in Iowa? They would be looking in the park for him too. He wouldn't be a suspect because he'd be missing too. The simpleton. I'm just saying. They be go sit down, man. Hey, Dr. Fauci.
This is about Pfizer. This is not about Moderna or the Johnson & Johnson. What do you speak to these folks right now? I believe you have Moderna, if I'm not mistaken. What about a third dose of Moderna? And what about a second dose of Johnson & Johnson? Especially the J&J folks, they feel a bit left out all the time in the media narrative.
Yeah, understandably feeling left out, but in the narrative, but not in reality. We are definitely paying strong attention to both the J&J people and those who've received a Moderna. And the actual data that will get that third shot for the Moderna and second shot for the J&J is literally a couple to a few weeks away. We're working on that right now to get the data to the FDA so they can examine it and make a determination about the boosters for those people. They're not being left behind by any means.
Is this something within weeks, days, months when it comes to Moderna and Johnson & Johnson?
Chuck, I believe it will be weeks and not months. And I don't think it's going to be days, but it's going to be weeks, I believe.
And the Pfizer rollout should be this week. Do we expect that? The FDA hears from the advisory panel. You expect that decision this coming week and that the rollouts could begin as early as Thursday or Friday?
Yeah, I believe that's quite possible, Chuck. As you know, the FDA will come out with their decision, and then immediately after that, you will see the Advisory Committee on Immunization Practices advising the CDC. So it should be within the time frame that was first mentioned.
Thanks for watching our YouTube.
The winter holidays are not here yet, but some people are already starting to stock up on gifts, and that's because shoppers are finding what they want in stores is out of stock, and that it's showing up across the supply chain. CBS 2's Dave Carlin has more.
Browsing this toy aisle is shopper Nicole Jimenez of Harlem, seeing some empty shelves that could be the result of COVID-related problems with the supply chain. With the holidays coming up, she wants to be safe, not sorry.
If there's a lot of people going to order maybe the same things all at the same time, it might not get there on time. You might not have a gift for that person.
So what are you going to do?
I'll probably start shopping early.
John Soroka, who owns Delphinium Home and Hell's Kitchen, says the shortages are real, and he's being proactive.
We are trying to work around that. I'm trying to order earlier. I'm trying to order the things that I love to have in my store, but I can't get everything.
The pandemic continues to disrupt workflow from factories to stores, and transportation remains a big ongoing problem. A record-breaking cargo surge pushing up the prices of ocean shipping is part of it, plus some difficulties hiring truck drivers. This impacts a wide range of industries from automotive to computer to groceries. John Katzimatidis owns the Gristides and D'Agostino supermarket chains and the Red Apple Group.
We are short products. We are short Coca-Cola products. Coca-Cola is short truck drivers. They'll get a delivery, but it's not consistent, and we're constantly out of stock.
And don't rely on late season sales and discounts, says supply chain expert Siobhan Gorman of the Brunswick Group.
I'm not sure I would count on sales to be the ticket. If you have something specific you're looking for, I would buy it in advance because you never know if the price is actually going to go up.
She says shop smart by shopping early. In Hell's Kitchen, Dave Carlin, CBS 2 News.
Man. So somebody just got on me for going to the market. Wow. Not really
Now,
news.
breaking news from North Texas. A military jet crashes into a neighborhood near Lake Worth. And the amazing part, no one was killed when that jet crashed into several homes. Thanks for joining us. I'm Jonathan Martinez.
And I'm Sion Rhodes. This happened just before 11 this morning near Lake Worth. That's just northwest of Fort Worth. Our Bill Barajas tracking the very latest on this story from the newsroom for us tonight. Bill?
Well, only 2 people were injured in this crash, and those 2 have been identified as the pilots of the plane who were able to eject themselves from the aircraft before it crashed. Now, we're told the instructor pilot is in stable condition. The student naval aviator is in serious condition, but we're told it is non-life-threatening at this time.
Did everyone get evacuated?
Emergency responders in this Lake Worth community rushed to the scene.
Our office, our communications center, received a call at 10:53 this morning in reference to a downed military aircraft.
The military plane damaging at least 3 homes in this small suburb just outside of Fort Worth.
There was a small amount of fire. A majority of it was from the actual plane that went down. Fortunately, like I had mentioned before, there wasn't a tremendous amount of damage to these 3 homes. It did displace them, so they are, again, working with Red Cross to get assistance moving down. That's going to be impacted for several weeks.
Authorities say none of the residents were injured. The pilots forced to eject themselves from the military aircraft.
We do know that it's a training jet. So it wasn't a prop plane, it was a jet. Exactly what model and what the training mission was, we can't say. There was a question about ejection. This was a jet. So this is the traditional ejection seat where the canopy comes off and the pilots are ejected in a seat.
One of the pilots got caught up in the power lines. The other found in the neighborhood. Both were taken to a nearby hospital. And the plane crashed about a mile from the Naval Air Station Joint Reserve Base Fort Worth. We're told it was a routine training flight. The Air Force and Navy are currently on the scene, along with local law enforcement. Live in the newsroom, Bill Barajas, KPR 2 News.
Bill, thank you.
First at 5 is help for the homeless backfiring on some Oakland businesses. It all began with the idea for a safe RV parking lot. KPIX5's Dahl Lynn is live at a car wash next to the RV encampment in High Street in Howard. Dahl, what's going on there?
Liz, the car wash business owner, tells me some homeless people chased after his workers with a knife, and more recently, someone drove a truck through his business here. He is saying it's becoming much more dangerous to do business here.
I don't feel safe here anymore, and I need the city to do something about it.
The owner of the High Street car wash and oil change shows a surveillance video of an attempted break-in. Kevin Kim says 3 weeks ago, 2 men used a stolen truck with a lumber rack to ram his building to try to steal this ATM machine in the lobby.
Terrible. I'm heartbroken. You know, that cost me $20,000 in damage. And for a business that's already barely making it, to shell out another $20,000 is ridiculous. That same truck was found 2 days later. I found that truck in the RV encampment.
He says that's on top of the weekly harassment of his customers and workers by the homeless.
Twice I had people during the daytime, they were here, they're graffitiing on my building. My employees asked them, hey, can you please not do that? And then they pull out a switchblade on them, and then they start chasing them around with the switchblade. And then my employees, one of them quit because they can't handle it anymore.
He blames mismanagement of the city-run RV encampment next door for many of the crime-related problems. As a result, he says business has dropped by 35% since the city set up the encampment a few years ago.
I've probably lost close to $1 million in the last 3 to 4 years.
He's not alone. Nearby businesses have complained of the same problems. The nearby Home Depot threatened to shut down.
Businesses here, you got to come together and file a lawsuit against the city.
Councilman Noel Gallo represents this area. He says he too can't get the city departments to enforce existing policies.
It's frustrating for me as it is for all the other residents here.
A neighbor gave me the police log she obtained from the police department, which shows at this RV encampment there were 21 calls for police service in the first 7 months this year. Outside of the city-run encampment, there's an illegal encampment next to Home Depot. Dozens of RVs are also parked along Alameda Avenue. In the first 7 months this year, more than 500 calls for police service in this neighborhood.
If this continues in another year or two, I'll be out of business.
Da, what is the city saying about the business owners' complaints?
We reached out to the city this morning about solutions. So far, no response from the city's homelessness administrator. By the way, Kevin says he's sympathetic to the homeless and he knows there are a lot of good people living next door in the encampment. He just wants the city and the police department to do something about those who cause problems.
All right, Da, thank you.
Excuse me.
Work to shore up San Francisco's tilting.
Here we get a refresh.
Video from the night a man stormed his neighbor's home before allegedly opening fire.
The shooting happening last weekend, and the victim is still in the hospital. Let's get right to Roy Ramos live in Westchester with the danger at the door. Roy.
Yes, Liz.
Nicole and Louie, and remarkably, the victim survived all of this. As you mentioned, he is still recovering from those injuries, but it is right here where investigators say his own neighbor busted down his door and then tried to kill him in front of his wife and 3 children.
You are looking at home surveillance video that captured the terrifying moments a man breaks down his neighbor's front door with a sledgehammer and walks right inside. Not far behind, another man armed with a baseball bat walks in. Miami-Dade police say the man you are looking at is 37-year-old Julio Perez. Detectives said when Perez walked in just after midnight last Wednesday, he attacked his neighbor, Robert Muina. There was a struggle, and Muina was shot. A minute passes. Perez walks out and returns to his home just 2 doors away in this Westchester neighborhood. Hours later, he was placed into cuffs and arrested.
Do you speak English?
In court, we learned the victim's wife told detectives they had ongoing issues with the suspect, but never did she suspect he would try to kill her husband while he was home with his wife and 3 children.
That's not how it happened.
As police canvassed the area for clues, they learned the victim was transported to the hospital by his wife, then airlifted to another medical center where he is now recovering from his injuries. Neighbors we spoke with still shocked to hear of the violent incident that happened in what they say is normally a quiet neighborhood.
Very scary because I have my kids here. This is a very quiet community.
And Perez now faces a number of charges that include attempted first-degree murder. He remains behind bars being held with no bond. As for that other man you saw in the video with that baseball bat who walked in right behind the suspect, we're working to find out if he will face any charges. As soon as we gather those details, we'll be sure to let you know. For now, here in Westchester, Roy Ramos, Local 10 News.
He should face charges for being stupid enough to follow him in there. Should have been trying to talk the man out of it. Instead, he come in with a baseball bat. Get both of them off the street. They both ain't got a bit of sense. Somebody tell me I'm wrong.
And this just in, an arrest in the deadly shooting of a pregnant woman in Harlem. The woman's ex-boyfriend, Justin Soriano, was led out of the 23rd Precinct Station House in handcuffs late this afternoon. He's accused of fatally shooting 31-year-old Shanice Young early Sunday morning on West 128th Street. Investigators say the woman was returning from her baby shower and may have tried to break up a fight when she was shot. Her unborn baby did not survive.
Wow.
Our hope here is that this apprehension begins the process of closure for the family and, just as importantly, for the community for this terrible, terrible crime.
Soriano is charged with second-degree murder. It is unclear if Young was his intended target.
How is he only charged with second-degree murder? How's that second-degree murder? He shot the woman, and the woman was pregnant. The baby died, too. That's 2 counts of murder. He killed 2 lives. He should never see the light of day again. He should never see the light of day again. 19 minutes ago.
For the suspect who shot and killed a tow truck driver early this morning as he was doing his job. It happened in the 100 block of West 57th Street just before 4 o'clock this morning. The 27-year-old man was taken to the University of Chicago where he was pronounced dead. No one is in custody at this time.
Liz said it wasn't premeditated.
Crisis at the border. Thousands of Haitian.
For the suspect who shot and killed.
The woman came back from a baby shower. He went over there and accosted her. That means he meant to go over there. That's planning. Planning is premeditation. I don't remember the story, so I'm just going to shut up. Excuse me. That's a week ago. Oh, that's Fox. I can't do nothing about it. Damn. They keep showing me this. Hope we'll get flagged by CNN.
Fired up right-wingers still believing the big lie and trying to keep their movement alive. But they didn't do much to further their BS message today. A massive January 6th support rally planned for Washington, D.C. turned out to be a relatively quiet gathering without any major security incidents. Thank goodness. So far, the few hundred people who did show up found a very large law enforcement presence waiting for them to make sure the rally did not descend into another insurrection. It was really more insignificant, if anything else. Let's go to CNN's Shimon Prokupez, who is live up on Capitol Hill for us right now. Shimon, you got the opportunity to speak to members in that crowd, and there were some very interesting moments. Is that right? What can you tell us?
No, certainly, Jim, some very, very interesting moments. Certainly people who believe that this insurrection just didn't exist, that this was just people trespassing, people who just don't believe what they have seen before their very eyes. I had the opportunity to talk to one of the attendees, and he was talking about how no officers were assaulted, how this just was a bunch of people who were just trying to go in and essentially protest. And you know, when asking him all sorts of questions, you just can tell like he's just living in his own kind of reality. Take a listen to some of what I asked him.
Baby, go to sleep,
It's
man.
a public building.
Go sit down.
I mean, people have been held all this time. I think the most severe charge any of them has is trespassing.
But there are some who are charged with assaulting officers.
Those are lies.
So you don't believe the video? On video, they're seen assaulting police officers. You don't think that happened? You think that's
Show me that video.
You haven't seen video?
No.
You haven't seen officers being dragged on the ground?
No.
You haven't seen that video?
No.
You haven't
Please
seen...
show me if it exists.
And so we did, Jim. You know, my producer, Matt Friedman, and I, we pulled up the video on our phones and we showed it to him. We showed him that video of that officer that everyone has seen in the doorway as protesters were pulling at him, pulling him inside, brutally assaulted. That was just one of the incidents, you know, and even though we showed him that video, he still didn't believe it. Take a listen to what he said.
He's pushing him back with an open hand. He's not even moving his hand quickly. That's not assault, no.
So you don't think what they're doing here is an assault?
He could easily back up.
That's a police officer.
Yeah, he could easily back up.
So it's the officers.
Yeah, this is not assault.
And Jimmy, I even said to him, you know how ridiculous this sounds? You know, he just kind of just kept doing his own thing. And I have to tell you, so for me, I've covered rallies, I've covered protests. Never, this is my first time covering any situation like this, where so many people who just believe their own thing, nothing is based on fact, on truth, reality. It's just people who just want to believe what they want to believe, whether it's real or not.
Yeah, I mean, Shimon, you really took us down the rabbit hole there, and it may have been a rabbit on his head for all we know. But all right, Shimon Prokupecz, thanks so much for that. We appreciate it. I'm joined.
That's a daggone shame. Look at that simpleton. It's a lot of them out there. It's a lot of them out there. That's the scariest thing about it. It's a lot of them out there. Did we see this already?
New video this morning shows tourists from Texas attacking a hostess at a popular restaurant, and police say they were asked to show proof of vaccination. That's what led to this. Now 3 people are facing charges.
It happened yesterday evening at Carmine's on the Upper West Side. CBS News' Natalie Dedridge joins us live with the details and a closer look at the video. Natalie.
Well, Cindy and Mary, this is exactly what some business owners feared when enforcement of vaccine verification went into place on Monday. Now, this popular restaurant even took these measures to put up signs that say New York City requires you to be vaccinated against COVID-19 to enter this business. But that did not stop what happened next. Cell phone video shows several women involved in a scuffle that almost knocks over the hostess booth at Carmine's restaurant on Broadway and West 90th around 5 o'clock last night. The NYPD says a 24-year-old hostess was punched, slapped, and pushed when she asked a group of diners to show proof of COVID-19 vaccination, a city policy to eat indoors. Police say 3 women from Texas, a 44-year-old and her 21-year-old daughter, and a 49-year-old woman became enraged, even yanking off the victim's necklace during the assault. She was okay and declined medical attention. You can see 2 men drag 1 woman away from
I knew they had to be black. I was hoping it was white.
Were given desk appearance tickets and taken into custody. The New York City Hospitality Alliance issued a statement on behalf of Carmine saying, "It's a shocking and tragic situation when one of our valued employees is assaulted for doing their job as required by city policies and trying to make a living. This is the absolute last experience any of our employees should ever endure and any customers witness." The Hospitality Alliance is calling on the city and state to increase penalties for assaulting restaurant workers in conjunction with enforcement of COVID-19 protocols. Adding, Mayor de Blasio must do a better job making visitors to New York City aware of the vaccine card policy. Restaurant owners who do not comply with the mandate can face fines starting at $1,000. A court date for the three women has been set for October. We're live on the Upper West Side. Natalie Duddridge, CBS 2 News.
Thank you, CBS.
Natalie, thank you.
That daggone shame. Just pure ignorance. Pure ignorance. And then they wonder why nobody don't want them to come in the restaurant. Nobody don't want them to come around. They wonder why. Come on now. You really? That's crazy. Hmm. Excuse me. All right, I ain't seeing no news. How y'all been enjoying Bravo so far? We ain't seen not one commercial for YouTube. Y'all enjoying it? We haven't got not one YouTube commercial. Well, let's check in with Kevin. He came up with anything today? What? He ain't made no video today? All right, then. Let's look at our totals for the coronavirus. So far, we've got 42,899,493 known cases that we know of the coronavirus. So far, 691,876 have died. We've lost 691,000 people. So y'all know it's only 7 o'clock, so a lot of places haven't tuned in yet. Let me blow it up some so y'all can see it. All right. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right. Y'all know that California knows how to party in a city called Watts. COVID and crime, hey, that's all they got. I'm talking about California. California. They picked up 2,588 new cases so far today. They lost 75 people to COVID-19. They still got over 2 million people walking around infected. Well, let's two-step our way on down to Texas, the Lone Star State. They got 2,525 new cases. Texas lost 121 people today to the COVID-19. They still got 338 and a half citizens still infected in the state of Texas. Florida, the Sunshine State, no stats yet. New York, New York, you're a native New Yorker. You're a native New Yorker. New York State, they picked up 5,382 new cases. They lost 25 people today. They got almost 274,000 infected. Let's go to Illinois. Chirac. No stats. Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia, and I'm bringing the COVID that I caught in California. No stats. Time to go to Pennsylvania. I mean Pennsylvania. They got 4,500 new cases reported today. They lost 16 people. They got 104,500 still infected. Ohio, they got 4,428 new cases reported today. But give them a hand because they lost none. They got 127,000 infected, though. Ain't nothing finer than the mountain ranges of North Carolina. No stats yet. Tennessee, Tennessee, no stats yet. New Jersey, they picked up 1,909 new cases. They lost 8 people today. They got 96,500 infected. 98,500 infected. Michigan, what up, though? No stats. Arizona, they picked up 2,457 new cases. They lost 26 people. They got 80,500 infected. Indiana, ooh-wee, no stats. Virginia, no stats. Ain't nothing finer than the coastal lines of South Carolina. No stats. They didn't check in yet. Missouri, or should I say Missouri, 1,419 new cases reported today. But give them a hand because they lost none. They got 188,500 infected, though. Massachusetts, no stats. Wisconsin, no stats. Alabama, I said Alabama. They picked up 720 new cases of the coronavirus, but they only lost 1. No active stats. Louisiana, no stats. Minnesota, no stats. Oh, shucky ducky, it's time to go to Mitch McConnell's state of Kentucky. No stats. Colorado, or should I say Colorado? No stats. Washington State, no stats. Oklahoma, they ain't checked in yet. Ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. I said, ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. My state. We picked up 1,036 new cases, but give my state a hand, because today we lost none. No active stats available. Quick draw McGraw. It's time to go to Utah. They didn't check in yet. The fake Kansas, Arkansas, or Arkansas, they picked up 739 new cases. They lost 11 people today. They got almost 16,000 infected. You got M-I, a crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. Mississippi, they didn't check in yet. Iowa, Iowa, didn't check in. Nevada didn't check in. Come on, we gotta sneeze on down the road. We gotta sneeze on down the road. You got that COVID-19, you can't carry a load. Come on, let's sneeze on down the road. They ain't checked in yet. Connecticut, didn't check in yet. Oregon, didn't check in yet. Nebraska, didn't check in yet. New Mexico, I said New Mexico. They didn't check in yet. Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho. They didn't check in yet. West Virginia, 1,604 new cases. Give them a hand, because they lost none. They still got 25,000 infected, though. It's time to roll that R. We need to go to Rhode Island. Now, we got to roll that R. I said Rhode Island. They didn't check in yet. South Dakota didn't check in yet. It's time to go watch Tito Santana wrestle in that raggedy state of Montana. They didn't check in yet. Delaware. I said Delaware. They picked up 450 new cases today. But give them a hand, because they lost none. They got 11,500 infected, though. North Dakota. They picked up 199 new cases. Give them a hand, because they lost none. They got 3,114 still infected. New Hampshire, no stats. Alaska, no stats. Wyoming. 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 They ain't checked in yet. It's a pain to live in Maine. So mundane, plain. Why? Because everything looks the same. Oh, it's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain, a strain to live in Maine. Hit the chorus. It's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. They didn't check in yet. Hawaii 5-0. They picked up 474 new cases today. Unfortunately, they lost 12 people on the island. They have no active stats. District of Columbia, they haven't checked in yet. Vermont, not hard country. Dun 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 dun. Not hard country, the state of Vermont. They picked up 273 new cases, but give them a hand, because they lost none. They got 4,000 still infected, though. We almost done, y'all. We almost done. We got to go down to the territory that we own now. It's called Puerto Rico. We got to do better than that. We got to roll that R. Y'all gonna help me roll that R? I said it's time to go to Puerto Rico. They picked up 289 new cases of the coronavirus, but they only lost 2. They got 36,500 infected in Puerto Rico. Our territory, Guam, they picked up 94 new cases today. Give them a hand, because they lost none. They got almost 2,700 infected, though. No stats for the Virgin Islands. No stats for the Mariana Islands. No stats for American Samoa. No stats yet for the U.S. military. Veteran Affairs, they picked up 232 new cases. And sadly, we lost 10 veterans today. Still got 10,000 veterans infected. No stats for the federal prisons. No stats for the Navajo Nation. Let's get to our totals. We almost done here. Total cases that we've diagnosed so far that we know of, 42,899,493 total cases. With all the states that haven't checked in yet, we still got 31,000 cases. How many people have died so far? 691,876. How many people died today? This number is going to jump because a lot of the states ain't checked in yet. 307 Americans died today. We got 3 vaccines out right now. And they talking about booster shots. But yet, only half of the states checked in so far, and we got 307. And y'all know it's Sunday. It's always lower on Sunday. It's going to be a mess when we see it tomorrow. How many people that we know of are still wandering around our shores infected? 9.7 million. 9.7 million people are walking around infected. A month and a half ago, it was down to 5 million. Now we heading on 10 million. But we got 3 vaccines out. Would you like to comment on that, the Great Gazoo? Would you like to comment on that? Only half the states checked in. This has been the easiest one I've done so far on my throat because only half the states checked in. Yet we still got 31,000 new cases today. And we lost 307 people. So you're shaking your head. Who else is honoring these people? Who do you hear talk about these people? I'm listening. Who talks about those that have died? Who honors them? I don't see no news story about how many people died. I don't see nobody talking about it. People acting like it's gone. You got people fighting. They don't want to put a mask on to go in the restaurant. But what about the people that fell victim that's gone? How come we don't hear stories about them? That's all I'm saying. Where are those people? Why ain't nobody honoring them? Well, we do it here on this show. Everybody want to pretend it don't exist. It ain't going nowhere. I'd love to show that story, but it's Fox. God done it. We already saw that. All right, looks like we seen all the news. And anybody got anything they want to talk about? Out of all the things we looked at today. Jorge says he's getting all his bike accessories tomorrow, and the bike comes Wednesday. He's so excited. Well, I was riding the Plus today. We were doing the Saturday sermon on Sunday, but we wound up out that mouth. Yeah, you better not ever smoke. And we did the sermon Oh my goodness, is that how I look? Oh Lord. I love, people keep trying to call in and say, I'm getting all this money. I won't know where it is. I can use it. Where is it? Head back to the house. We wasted our last 2 pieces of Gorilla Tea. Okay. All right, we had a problem. So let's not look at that video. So we had to go to the Minister channel. We're on the wrong channel. Go to the Minister channel. Yeah, that's where the video is. And hey. She took her time getting started. That's what it was. Something right in my eye. Well, you can't get a moment. Oh, how you doing, sir? Wait a minute, don't get the 360 video. Hold on a second. Another guy heard me talking. I ain't gonna say that. How you doing? I got something in my daggone eye. We just can't get a moment to see. We'll be nice to the light change, and we can go to the market right there, but we can hit the van. Why the van ain't going nowhere? That looks terrible. Damn. That doesn't mean we're gonna scale this hill easy. We good? Look inside the market. Oh, we outside the market. That's in the way. That's all right. I look inside the market. It looks pretty good. How about on the way home? But if you'd like to donate to my next market trip, come on. Give us. So we still gotta raise that up some. Doesn't look too hot right there. Like cut us off from the other side, we can get that momentum. Get up the hill. Yeah, I might have to bring that mount down some. I might have to take it under. Right now I got it over. I might have to bring it under. You gotta get over. Hey Davey, will you go sit down somewhere, man? Go sit down somewhere, man. I play with you when I get down. Here's your toys. Do something. I got down. I'm sweating. You're like you bored. It ain't my job to entertain you. Neil, we've been covered that. We ain't covered. We did 2 stories on it. Yes, ma'am. We was on top of that. All right. Yeah, they haven't done a DNA test yet. We're waiting for that to come through. All right, so we saw how the mobile looked. Let's take a look. Oh, you know you're wrong for that, and you know you're wrong for that. I didn't hit that. I hit something else.
All right, are y'all ready to roll?
Bring y'all in.
On it down. We're gonna get the sit up some.
Share the screen.
Tighten it. I don't think it's gonna stay.
You gonna sit it again?
But let me see. How's it look? All right, y'all. We gotta find out if I fixed it or not. Only way to find out is to get out there.
All right, Jorge. We riding the plus.
We gonna switch. Much easier to get on. Cause she on the curb. So
I figured out what that sound was. It wasn't the shots. And we got the shots working. I need to loosen them back up. I ain't tighten them. I need to loosen them back up.
All right, here we go, y'all.
It wasn't the shots. It was the brake cord. The brake cord was rubbing against the tire so much
it's still doing it.
that it almost broke. I was able to get some rope and tie it up. So,
still doing it.
We're not having that problem anymore. If you listen, you hear that buzzing sound. So anyway, we turned around and we came back because I couldn't because the mount kept dipping down. So we had to come back to the house.
So it looks like we're still not working.
So we back at the house.
We might have a small victory in our losses. So we got a lot of losses here. But I think that wire is hitting the tire. And I'm hoping that's what's causing that noise. We don't know.
We can't see it with the camera. Yeah, we had a rough start. You can see I had to go upstairs and get the pliers. So come on, let's speed up.
The tape's not going to stick. Nah.
I appreciate everybody for being patient. We can fast forward this. I don't need to see this again. Come on. Come on. Well, y'all see?
I'm sorry. Did she try to be in your way?
And she keep walking back and forth. It's Sunday. Find something to do. Let me stop. I'm just being funny, y'all. Trying to entertain y'all.
Oh, you don't want to mess these brakes. The only ones that's working. You know you so wrong.
Look at me. I'm sweating. Look at me.
I ain't gonna say nothing to you.
I'm working hard.
You coming off for?
God damn, we still working? When we get the ride? No, we still working. Still working.
On the sidewalk. I'm on. So hold on a sec. Now,
but y'all see what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow.
The sun won't let you see nothing.
We still ain't going nowhere yet.
I can't see it. Is it on? I'm trying to see if the phone even on. Is the phone on? I can't see nothing.
I can't see it even because it's blurred.
Watch my video. Your car brakes.
Still ain't going. Come on, man. Let's go.
Let's go.
Thank you. Let's go. Let's ride.
God don't help me to fix the murder. Damn.
Supposed to be a Sunday drive. Everybody all riding around. Where the nice Sunday drive at?
How y'all doing? Praise God, hallelujah. Praise Jesus. Yeshua, Yahweh, Jehovah. How you doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Devil just not gonna let us go today, is he? He's not gonna let it go. You gonna beat us up. Ain't you satisfied, sir? I mean, how much more you need? You gonna beat us up today, sir? How much more you need? Seriously, you gonna beat us up?
Still sitting there. Still sitting there. Uh-oh, something wrong with that file. Go to the next one then. Oh, we still... All right. Wait a minute. We lost a whole file? Wait a minute. Go back. Oh, Lord, the file corrupted. We ain't gonna cry about it. All right.
You got the camera fixed.
Yeah, and the 360 went up.
Yeah. Plug it in.
Well, can we ride? I mean, seriously, can we ride? This has been the worst ride we ever had. We want to go nowhere.
It's all we. She took her time getting started. That's what it was.
All right, can we ride now? God darn.
We can't get a moment.
Look at him.
How you doing, sir?
People walking in front of you. Watch out for people walking in front of you.
Another guy heard me talking. I ain't gonna say nothing. How you doing? I got something in my daggone eye. We just can't get a moment of peace. We'll be nice if the light change. We can go to the market right there, but
See, we could have went to that market. We want to go for a ride.
Where the van ain't going nowhere. Damn. Shucks.
We got to start all up.
Come on, Bessie. Marsha, let's go. Come on. I'm coming over. Coming over. Coming over. There you go. You good? Thank you. So I got something in my eye, and there's two things in my eye.
See, Jorge, we ride with the cars. But we hitting every light. Can't get no speed.
Nope. Can't get. But that helps. Hey, sir. to enjoy the daggone motor. Time we turn around, we got a daggone red light. Supposed to be a nice Sunday drive. Everybody and their mother out here.
And they have the right to be out there. But they get on my nerves. And I said it, and I say it again. Get out the way, get out the way.
Can't give us the green light, can you? Can't give us the green light, can you? Can't give us the green light, can you? We going slow. Can't get us the green light, can you? Can't get us the green light, can you? Damn. You know you're wrong for that, man. Shucks. You know you're wrong. But that must mean we're going to scale this hill easy.
Nia said if you want to ride with them, it comes with the territory. These rides are becoming dramatic.
Hey, Nia. You back? Y'all see, we keep getting all these problems. We just
It's always a light at the bottom of a hill.
Now we got to scale both of these.
Never get one at the start of a hill.
Come on, girl. Work together. Let's work together. Let's handle this. Come on. Because, you know, you just couldn't bless us to let us get no momentum. Trying to make this light. Can you make the light at least? Come on, girl. That's.
Look how steep that hill is. God darn.
Y'all be going uphill. That's why it seems like you're high in the air. You're going uphill. Hey, how you doing?
There's the light changer.
Right to the red light. Now you can count on that. We gonna hit that red light. Now you can count on that.
Yeah, we still sitting there. That's how you ride on the sidewalk. You don't ride all slow.
All right. I'm gonna stop here for a minute. I let the bike rust. So we go up the big hill. We're gonna stop here a minute. Turn the camera toward me. Let me turn it off. All right, y'all, we're gonna let the bike is resting for a minute. And we're gonna let Marsha have our little break. And we'll go go ahead and that 41st Street is a hill. So we just trying to get our brake on for a minute. Over here out the way.
So we'll fast forward.
That one hurt. So we get ready to go scale that hill to get to the mall. So for those of us with short legs, it ain't much of a curve here, but every inch counts.
You use the curb.
Oh, yeah.
Get on the bike.
Feels good.
Let's go.
So the shop's open, yes they are. All right, y'all, let's go.
In my city, when you go downhill, you got to go uphill.
Boys, we can't never get no green light. It's sad. Every light got to be red. I mean, seriously. We can never get the green light. I don't understand it. Man. Before all these cars that came, we could have already been around there, up the hill. Gotta catch every stinking red light, man. Take all the fun out of right. Red light, stop sign. Red light, stop sign. Man.
Still a pleasure to be on the road. On the road again.
Man, the people. Go ahead, Romeo. Go ahead. Is he really going this far? Can we get the green light? Can we get the green light? Heck no. Can never get the green light.
As soon as we stop. Ain't that something? No momentum.
Yeah.
No momentum.
Trying to get me killed. Come on, Betsy. Marsha, let's go. Get this hill. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Look at this hill. God damn.
Let's go.
Look at this hill, y'all. It's not even fair.
Why we can't get a break? Yes, you got decent speed going, and of course, red light, can't do nothing. That's a shame, man. Just can't get a break. Red light, the red light, the red light, the red light. That's all the hell we do. We gotta catch every light. So we caught 1, 2, 3. Come on. Come on, Marsha, let's go. Come on, girl, let's get it. Let's get it. Give this hill. Come on, let's go. Right to another red light. You ain't having to work hard. Time I turn around, it's dead on red light. Ridiculous. As soon as we stop, I put my foot down and get comfortable, they're on light change. Can't get a break. Come on. Come on now, I'm puddled around twice, man. Come on. You gotta make her go. Let's go. Come on. Get up this hill, girl. Let's go. Come on.
This hill is long.
Ain't nobody behind us, at least.
All right, it's starting to lessen a little bit. It's still uphill though.
I can relax.
It's starting to lessen a little bit.
Y'all know we're not gonna make the light. Y'all know we're not gonna make the light.
Hey, we actually made it late. Good job, Marsha.
Yeah.
I should have got on the sidewalk. I wasn't even thinking. Once again, we gotta stop.
God damn.
All right. There she is, Jorge.
So how come you won't sit? Oh, because it's on top. Bring it back then. Go right now. Thank you.
Before we can even get set, here comes somebody else.
Can't never get the right side, can you? All right, that's one. Man, we got so many keys.
Look.
Can we get lucky on the first one? Nope.
He got a net go.
How many? Well, you do got 5 of them. So, there it is. You're going to find the right key eventually. All right, take the chain off. Right there, my chain.
Oh, wait for him to say something. He got his $700 bike. I got my $1,700 bike. Say something. I'm waiting for him to say something. Say something, sir. I'm waiting for him to say something. I'm waiting for him to say something.
Yep.
So, but both of them got one U-bolt. That's our U-boat right there.
If you get enough stimulus, you ain't getting enough light. Better chain up. Not just chain up.
Y'all see that man looking at me? Yeah, he stole that. I'm chaining the bike up, but I stole it. So we chaining the front wheel.
You can turn me off of that though. Looking at you. Like you want.
All right. Now we doing the rear. So just like them, they both using U-boats on the frame. What about the front tire? Now at least this person, he just got it on the tire.
And desperate.
Now if there was a bike thief here, which bike he gonna take? You know what he gonna do? He gonna unscrew the front wheel and take the cheapest bike because it's chained to the front wheel. What about the frame? What about the rear? What about the pedal? There ain't nothing. He only got the front wheel chained. The most important part of the bike is the back wheel, because that's where the motor is. Everything else you can replace. Everything else you can replace. But I put the U-lock on the frame. Then you chain each wheel. So can't nobody steal your wheels. Can't nobody steal your frame. So that person can come back and find, they can come back and find the wheel there with the lock, but the rest of the bike gone. That would be the easiest thing to steal. You can get a tire from anywhere. They got the tire up at the front. The lock is on the front tire. That's not secure. They should have lifted the bike over the railing. Because, see, I don't have to use the bike that way, but normally there's nobody there. But I can put the front wheel up on the top of the frame. Of the rack. I can let the frame rest on the top of that bar. Then you bolt it to the bar. Then take the shorter chain, do the front wheel, and then do the back wheel at the bottom like I was doing. So I can park the bike sideways. But I think it's more secure that way. That's just my opinion. But anyway. Jorge says his come Wednesday.
Last but not least.
So I hope he gonna have some videos for us. He bought all that riding gear. I hope he bought some phone mounts. He can get us some video or GoPro mount. Yeah. There he is. Putting his groceries away. Oh. See, there's this U-boat. He had it around the frame. Now, my problem with him is that looked like a dolphin bite. That means, wait a minute, I'm not sure. But I think that's a foldable. But he put his around the frame, but he ain't got the motor back there. The battery right there, not protected. The wheel wide open. The controller out. Nah, I don't want one of them. But whatever floats your boat. All right. Yeah.
Nia said virtual fight coming up. Now I know that I haven't turned the alarm off. And yet I'm still going to take my time doing it.
Now, y'all heard me turn it off, right? But it turned itself back on.
Man, it's really hot out here. The sun is just beating me up today.
Music.
Where's the cord at? It gotta go the other way. Plug that up. All right, plug that. All right, gotta make the exchange.
Put the selfie stick back.
Gotta exchange.
We need a thinner case.
Of course, I got it the wrong way.
That case is too thick.
Man, they said we down to 15%.
Or a new selfie stick.
How are we down to 15% when they be on the power bank? Somebody always got cheat. And it's cheating.
So put the phone back in the front.
Man, that's the wrong way.
Oh, the phone case ain't all the way in. Look, it's hanging out. That's why the cord won't go in.
Always got cheat, man. You know I put that in right. So is it still connected? Nope. Oh, it's on a button anyway. All my hard work and you still. I ain't gonna say that. None.
What up? Stop fussing.
Back out. I don't go with us. You just went in there. They say
Can we ride, please?
You got a lot more than 16 tires, right?
Huh?
You got a lot more than 16 tires now. $16.99 you pay for the bike strip, right?
No, I didn't pay for it. The company sent it to me.
Really?
Yeah, I advertise. I'm live. You got the phone on you? Anytime.
Robbie, RGBY, ALFES.
Hey, like. How you doing? Whoa, that green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Look at that incline. God darn, that steep. How steep that hill is. God darn. Y'all see I'm pedaling. We can't never get the green light. It's sad. We gonna have to stop. Ain't nobody not going nowhere. We got a green light. The light changed. Nobody going nowhere. See? Come on, Bessie. Marsha. Come on, let's go. Come on, Marsha. I'm calling you Bessie. All right, there she goes. Now we can enjoy them. Now we're gonna watch the power. Watch out for the manhole. Hey, going to the red light. I don't know what I'm rushing for to the red light. If that man wasn't walking up, I would have got on the sidewalk. Red light, but nobody not going nowhere. Kill me with that shit. Bleep, bleep. Make up and try the car. Yeah, good. Coming through, coming through. Coming through. We ran that way. We good. Watch out for the white poles. Yeah, get back over. There they go right there. Watch the white poles. It will hurt when you hit them. Coming through, coming through. Told you, all we do is go up steep hills. Go up the steep hill, come down the steep hill. Go up the steep hill, come down the steep hill. Go up the steep hill, come down the steep hill. Go up the steep hill, come down the steep hill. Where's Grandma? How you doing? She's starting to level out. Now we can get some speed going. But guess what? There got a red light. Right in our face. Right in our face. Right in our face. Can't never get the daggone light. I mean, seriously. God darn. See. You can turn right. Hey, Bobcat, what was the smart comment for? It's clear that way.
All we do is sit at the red light. Red light, green light. Red light. Red light. Red light.
Right now.
Red light.
That's a real bump right there. Let's try to avoid it. Even though we got shots, man.
Ran that light. Ran that light. It was yellow.
Never murder no up. Surprise? Nope.
What?
Did we get that green light? Did we get that green light? Did we get the green light? Did we get the green light? Hell no. Never get the green light. We had already ran 3 of them like got done.
Well, they got cars here to make sure we can't run down.
How the hell you get?
Somebody put the block on.
Light stop sign.
Now this is a 4-way intersection. You got a street on your left, you got the street here, one over there, one over there.
We can get that momentum to get up the hill. Somebody had to come out of there, boy. Nobody else. Always one person. Just
we ain't never had nobody come out of there in all the trips. Go look.
One person.
That's why I say we had a rough day today, boy. This was a rough mobilize. But I'm feeling blessed. We was able to get done what we wanted to get done. And I can't wait to have my cheeseburgers with lettuce.
What's your money is that free? Yeah.
Now can we do our weed? I call this the weed hill. Somebody had to come in front of me.
Nobody else. God damn.
We ain't never followed a car down. We've been taking this way since 2017. Ain't never had a car come in and stop in front of us.
Can we get our ride down the hill? Can we get our weed moment? Can we get our weed? They are done. That's one of the few places we can get our Wii on. Down the street, right? That was cool. I got suspension. We hopped that speed bump and the camera didn't even flinch. Now we could have gunned it, but we know the light gonna be red. See, I'm taking my time. Give us the green light, taking my time, taking my time. Don't matter. You gonna sit right there at that light. It don't matter. It's one of the few places that's where it's flat at. Come on. Come on, girl, get this hill. Come on, Marsha Brady. Here's the story of a man named Brady. Look at that steep incline. God darn. That's why we need an e-bike. Yeah, done. That normally ain't nobody at the light. But y'all notice that only time when there ain't nobody at the light is when we about to go up here, we go downhill. It's always somebody blocking us. Can't take advantage of the 1,000 watts of power because we can't hit it. This white car ruined, what's that, a Ford Escort? What is that, y'all? Is that an Escort? I know it's a Ford. Is that an Escort? It ruined my rush on the hill. Look at how fast Marshall pick up speed. Why are they braking? They see us flying down the hill. Why are they braking? They see us flying down the hill. They braking again. What the hell are they doing? I thought it was a hole. They probably think I'm gonna shoot them. The way they acting. They probably think I'm gonna shoot them. Look at them going now. Yeah. Damn. I wish he was in front of us.
Ain't no car passed us yet. All right. Time for a wee moment. Uncontested. Let's get it. Ran that light. Woo, 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 woo. All that glass we went over. That's all you hear is glass. Baby, go sit. What do you want, man? Get your butt out my face. We got it back. Motor cut. Come on, motor. Come on back. So you gonna hold me in the middle of the street? 2 blocks from the house, you gonna hold me? I mean, in the middle of the street. Come on, let's go. Put your butt face, I'm gonna kick you. We are blocked from the house, Marcy. You gonna cut out now? We are blocked from the house. You gonna cut out? We are blocked from the house. We're not even a block. We're like a half a block. Really? Y'all know it had to happen. It used to happen. You know what I'm saying? I could have walked it. That was the case. How y'all doing? Davey, go sit down, man. I played with you. I petted you. Go sit down somewhere, man. We're going to have to reinforce the rack. We didn't even have a lot on it. And you come right back. All that time I was sitting here petting her. They're going to sit here and pet you all day. Okay, but it's still all right, though. Find some of these.
It's still all right. So we need to tie that down a little bit better.
Take the banging bags off.
Come on, Marshall.
Somebody's stuff in the hallway right now. I wonder. Go sit down. I'm putting your butt in my face.
Well, can't come with the negativity.
Now, lady, like, go sit down somewhere, man. Woman. Young lady.
Somebody broke the door? Hold on a second. There you go. Forget it. Come on.
Uh-oh, y'all. What's that right there? What's that right there? It would be nice to get this one or that one, but I'd start off with this one. What do y'all think? This one will be perfect. This one or that one.
People got that trash in front of the door. Yeah. But it'd be nice to just roll on down there and go in. Roll right here and go in. But I had to go up them daggone stairs. Look at them. God darn. Y'all see them carrying it upstairs. We got hung up at the top step. I tried to cheat and let it roll. It backfired. The pipe tried to roll back. See me, I ain't stopping. What can I text? It won't let me text. I'm staying on them. I know I ain't the only one. But I'm staying on them. Hold on. Nia sent me an email. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh, keep letting the music play, shit. Oh, let's just play. 2 blocks from the house. You gonna hold me? What? Why you going right there? That was double right there. Hold on. Right there. Come on, Marsha. I don't see nothing to help single people with no kids. Well, okay, come on, I don't see nothing. They gave a number to call though. I'll call and ask them. Thanks, Nia. I'll call them tomorrow. Somebody broke the door? Hold on a second. There you go. All right. I was texting the landlord. Y'all see why? Right. This one or that one? Forget it. I want that one. This one, you come through the door, go right on in, but you can pull it out, close the door, and go in either way. I'll take either one. But I'll take that one too. Yeah. Either one. Anyway, I'll be getting down on that keyboard. Like I said, either one. I'll be satisfied with. Y'all know we've been live since 8-something this morning. We haven't pushed the e-bikes. So let's get cracking. Oops. You know you're wrong for that. I don't know why you did that.
It still says they got some in stock. This don't make no sense. So I'm gonna try to buy 51. Let me send that to Liz. I don't know why I just didn't copy it. Oh, Lord, we got so many screenshots, it's ridiculous. Hold on a second. To the third. All right. We back to the show. All right, ain't nobody talking. Everybody should go ahead and call it a day. Ain't nobody talking. Y'all see that? Don't know how. But y'all know that's the bike I want right there. This is the bike that y'all saw me on today. The Pass Select GS9 Plus. Now, y'all see that wire? Y'all see that wire going down there by the front tire? That wire was rubbing. That wire was rubbing against the tire. So I tied it to the shock. And now we don't get that zzz sound. Because now the shocks work. But that zzz sound was the wire rubbing against the tire. Matter of fact, the wire is almost disintegrated. So I'm going to have to take it and then tie it and let it come down. I don't know how they're going to do it, but it ain't going to be cheap. It ain't going to be cheap. Nia said the rise are becoming dramatic. It's supposed to be people like drama. And it is drama. Because when Marsha on, she on. But when she ain't on, that creates drama. And people love drama. It creates drama. You know? It creates drama. Will we cut off today? You know? Will we cut off at the red light? But I gotta tell you, I like the looks we get when we ride this bike. People look at you like, you know, he can't afford that bike. He must have stole it. I like riding on the fat tires. Do y'all know that I didn't really feel the bumps today? I was expecting to feel them. But now that the front shocks are open and you know that rear flex suspension, I was watching us go over the bumps and the 360-degree camera didn't even flinch. Oh. Now I tighten them way up. I want to loosen the shocks, but I'm afraid to. It ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? But it's nice to have her back in the lineup. I'm gonna have to do some work on the rack tomorrow, and I'm gonna take that I'm going to take the phone mount off. I'm going to try to put it under. I'm going to try to take it under. The problem is the brake wire is going to be in the way, but I'm going to try to take her under. Remember that song? Too low to go under, too high to go over. So we're going to figure out. I'm still having a problem getting the mount. I really need to add a bar, but I really don't want to. But I need to add another bar like I got on Bessie. That's what we need to do. We need to add another bar. Oh, excuse me. God darn. I'm yawning up a storm. But this is the Pass Select. Actually, we shouldn't start with this bike because this is the coup de grace. Let's start with Cindy. I was telling the guy today to start with Cindy. There's no way to make the picture big. No, I don't know who designed this website, but this is our Cindy Brady. She comes in that gray. Look at that gray. Man, I wish Marshall was that color or this color. But the bike I was riding today is this color. But this is the Cindy Brady. This is the first bike, the first evolution of the G babies, or as we call them, the Brady girls, or as Nia calls them, the gorgeous bikes. Because they are gorgeous and they don't look like e-bikes. Nice and stealthy. People wonder, is it electric? They don't know. They can't tell. It looks like a mountain bike. It really does. A regular mountain bike that you see hanging. Can't nobody tell. This bike has a 7-speed Shimano shifter. It has mechanical disc brakes. It has a front headlight. It has a light in the seat for the rear. It's got a nice display. 27.5-inch by 2.8-inch wide tires. It got a 500-watt motor that can peak at almost 800. This is a nice little bike. And if you're interested in it, let me get you the linky dink. Here's my coupon code. Let me show you what to do with it. This is the Paselec G9. We call it the Cindy Brady. Copy. So here's the link. And here is the coupon code. Let me show you what you do with it. It's real simple. You come down here, and I'm glad they finally changed that. Hit buy now. Pick how many you want and hit buy now. They asking $1,099. You put my coupon code in there, you can get this bike for $999. 13 amp hour battery, 27.5 inch, 2.8 inch wide tires, 7-speed Shimano tourney shifter, mechanical disc brakes, $999. That's the lowest we go. Now that was the baby. Now here come the middle child. This is our Jan. This is our Jan Brady, the Pasolak GS9. And I'm sorry, this picture don't do it justice. But you can see we got it in different colors. Ain't it? We got it in the black and green, and we got it in the I think that's more of a bluish gray and orange. This e-bike is the upgrade. This is the Jan Brady. It's the upgrade to Cindy. Well, what upgrades? What do you mean? It looked the same. No, it don't. It looks more premium. And it is more premium. Now, it's got the same 27.5 inch, 2.8 inch wide tires. It's got the same 13 amp hour battery. It's got the same 500 watt motor that can peak at almost 800. That's where the similarities disappear. Because Cindy don't have rear suspension. But look at that flex frame suspension. Cindy got a 7-speed shifter. This has an 8-speed Altus shifter. That's an upgrade. So you got rear suspension, that's an upgrade. You got an 8-speed Altus shifter, Shimano, that's an upgrade. Instead of having mechanical disc brakes, you got hydraulic, almost car-like brakes. That's an upgrade. It has a color display. That's an upgrade. That's the differences between the two bikes. One bike is generic. One bike got all the premium features. If you want the premium features, then you want this bike. You can't go wrong with either one, but if you want the premium features, you want this bike. This picture don't do it justice. The picture on the other website, the minute I saw it, I said, damn, that is a sexy bike. And like I said, it don't look like an e-bike. That's the crazy part. Well, let me get you the link for the Jan Brady, the Pasolak GS9. There is the link. Let me type in the code for you. Brother Derek, GS9 is the code to get you the Pasolak GS9. There's the code right there. Let me show you what you do with the code. I hope I copied it. If not, I made a boo-boo. Come down here to hit buy now. Go over here to discount code after you fill your information in, of course. Hopefully I copied it. No, I didn't. You're messing up, young man. You're messing up. Sorry, what type it in? Brother Derek, GS9, our Jan Brady. Hit apply. Now you put my coupon code in, you're not going to pay $16.99. You're only going to pay $13.99 if you use my coupon code to get you that sexy bike. Now, we showed you Cindy at $9.99. We showed you the premium version, Jan, at $13.99. Let's get to the bike I was riding today. The bike I was riding today is the Motherlode. She is the Mother Chode, the queen of the hill. She is the queen of the hill. If you can't look at it and tell why it's the queen of the hill, I don't know what to say to you. Because the first thing you should notice, look at those 26-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires. That's the first thing you notice about Marsha. She got them fat tires, boy. 26-inch, 4-inch wide tires. That separates her from Cindy and Jan right there. Now, Cindy ain't even in the conversation no more. Okay? Because Cindy has an 8-speed Shimano shifter. Cindy has a 7-speed. Jan has an 8-speed. Marsha has a 9-speed. This bike has a 9-speed shifter. Cindy has mechanical disc brakes. Now, Jan and Marsha both have hydraulic brakes. Car-like brakes for stopping power. Okay? Cindy and Jan both have a 13 amp hour battery. Marsha has a 14.5 amp hour battery. Cindy has a black and white display. Jan has a color display, but Marsha has a better updated color display. Marsha got the bigger batteries. She got one more gear than Jan does, 2 more gears than Cindy on the Shimano. She got a bigger battery. She got the best color display. She got hydraulic brakes. She got front suspension and that red flex frame suspension. And I'm telling you, I was riding it today. I didn't notice the bumps. I was seeing them, but wasn't feeling them. That's what them fat tires and that suspension do for you. And whatever trouble we had before, we now got the shocks open. Matter of fact, I need to loosen them. I'm scared to touch them. We need to loosen them up. But Marsha has something that Cindy and Jan wish they had. Cindy and Jan only got 500 watt motors in their behind that can peak at almost 800. But Marsha has a 750 watt motor that peaks at well over 1,000. See, that's an upgrade. And I'm going to be honest with you. They should have put this motor on Jan. I don't know why they didn't. But they fixed it with the Plus. They fixed it with the Plus. Okay? They remedied their mistake. Y'all give them credit. Pastor-elect remedied the mistake. They fixed it. They made a mistake. Yes, they did. But they fixed it. You got to respect them for it. They fixed it. This bike is the queen of the hill. A motor that can peak at almost 1,000 watts, 26-inch fat tires, 9-speed Shimano shifter. For those of you that plan on pedaling. Updated color display, hydraulic brakes, 14.5 amp hour battery. This is the mother load. This is the queen of the hill. Y'all hear me talk about my Pastor-elect PS6 that I want. Until they get some more in stock, I'm all right. Even though they didn't send me one in great shape. I'm going to tell you something. I love my PX5. But when I'm on it, I wish I was on Marsha. Can I tell you that? All the problems that we had today, I spent more time sitting still working on stuff than I did actually riding the bike. But let me tell you something. When we ain't got them lights, when we ain't got them stop signs, Marsha is a pleasure to ride. Even sometimes the motor cut off. That's not going to happen with your bike. But I still rather ride Marsha than ride my Select PX5, which is perfect. I'd rather deal with wondering if the motor going to cut for no reason. That's how much. That's how much I love this bike. And I'm telling you, that's how much I love this bike. Davey, go sit down, man. Y'all gonna say what y'all want to say. That's the reason. Somebody can try and tell me, don't tell me nothing. I love the boost, the extra power when you get it. I love hearing that motor. It lets you know that you riding something. It lets you know you riding something. Now, this is our most expensive bike, and there's a reason for it. It got the most premium features on it. If you like to have the best, you got to get this. Almost 1,100 watts of peak power. And this thing looked like something you would buy right out of Walmart. Looks like something you buy out of Dick's Sporting Goods. This does not look like an e-bike. Downhill assisted on my speed test. We've hit 36 miles per hour. At my weight. Imagine if I was 200 pounds. Imagine if I was 150. Imagine if this bike wasn't damaged in the shipping. They say they sent me a new one. I'm trying to get on the benefit of the doubt that it was damaged in shipping. But I guarantee you, you get this bike and you get on it, it's going to be hard to find another bike for under $1,700. It's going to be hard to find another bike with these features. Bobcat has shown me two bikes, and I've shown them to you. See, I'm not biased, but I can only tell you what I've written. And I'm telling you, in the foldables, because I haven't rode a PS6 yet, I got to make the PX5 the champion. I know the PS6 can smoke the 5, but I ain't had one yet. I got to call it the champion. We're going to look at that bike next. But this bike has all the bells and whistles. When you buy this bike, the only thing you're going to worry about is whether or not you want fenders, whether or not you want to buy a rack. You got everything else. You don't need nothing. When you buy this bike, you done. It got everything. A lot of people change over from mechanical to hydraulic. They come with it. A lot of people add a suspension seat post. You ain't got to. It come with great suspension, front and rear. You ain't got to add nothing. All you got to do is add a rack if you want it. Add yourself a rack if you want it. That's if you want it. Because you ain't got to get it. But if you want it, add a rack. I added a rack so I can go to the grocery store. So I can rest my PX5 and I can run to the store with this bike. Yeah, it might cut off sometime. I didn't pay for it. I can't complain. Now, if I paid for it, I'd have raised hell. I didn't pay for it. How can I complain? But I know when it's on, it's on. When this bike is on, it's on. So I got to tailor my habits to meet the bike. The same way I had to tailor my eating habits. You know, I'm going to go ahead and make these hamburgers. And I don't like calling them hamburgers. But yeah, they ground beef patties. But we're going to use 2 slices of cheese. And in between them 2 slices of cheese is going to be a handful of salad mix. Your carrots, your lettuce, your tomatoes, and whatever that them purple things is. You grab a handful of it. You put a slice of cheese on the bottom of the bun. You grab a handful. You put it on the bun. Position it like this high. Take another slice of cheese. Put that on top. Take the patty from out the skillet. Put it on top of the cheese and let the heat melt the cheese so that it encases the veggies. It encases it. And there ain't nothing like biting into some crisp lettuce. And that's what I'm on right now. If somebody would like to help me get some more, Cash App and PayPal in the description. If y'all want to donate to the market fund. We still got another 15 days to go. I think I only got I had 50 and we spent 28 today. So whatever 28 from 50 is, that's how much we got left to go to the end of the month. Somebody would like to donate. It would be nice. If not, I understand. It would be nice. If not, I understand. But eating healthy costs more. Eating healthy costs more. I was out there pedaling today like a champion. With everything that was going wrong, I was out there pedaling like a champion. I'm proud of myself today. We got we wasn't even a half a block from the house in the motor cut. Wasn't even a half a block from the house. I kept pedaling and pressing the throttle, making the motor re-engage. I was able to keep pedaling. I'm proud of myself. Because normally I would have stopped, turned it off, waited a minute, turned it back on. I kept pedaling and I made the motor come back on. And I'm proud of myself. I'm eating better. I went to the podiatrist. And y'all don't understand, but I got my toenails cut. And my feet feel different. We're going to go get the vision checked next Tuesday. It's even next Monday, whatever the 27th is. So I said we still got another whole week and a half to go. We got all the way through this week and then into next week. So, but anyway, we'll make it somehow like we always do. We'll make it somehow. Jesus will make a way. But I'm proud of myself. Could I do better? Yes. But right now, I like the oatmeal and the grits. I like to mix them together. Add a little bit of olive oil, add a little bit of lemon juice, and then add the honey. The honey makes it work. Not sugar, but raw honey. 100% raw honey. Not that fake stuff. Not that processed and sugared up. No, we use raw honey. And the doctors say that it's okay. So that's great. So I can get my honey. And I can tell you, I could live off of oatmeal and the burgers, till I get sick of the burgers. I won't get sick of the oatmeal. That's why I got two different kinds. I got the grits and then I got the oatmeal. But I like to put the oatmeal at the bottom of the bowl, and then I put the grits at the top. I put them in the pan, I stir them up, and I boil them. I add a little bit of olive oil, add a little bit of the lemon juice for flavor, and then when it's done, I take it out, put it in the bowl, and then I add the honey and stir it in. And man, it is to die for. And that's what I had when I woke up today. I had a bowl of oatmeal and oatmeal / grits. That's what I had today. And y'all saw me eat 4 pieces of fruit, 2 plums, and we ate 2 plums and 2 apples. I think I got a plum left in there, and I think I got I think I got a peach left, and I think we got 4 apples. I didn't get no fruit today because I wanted to eat that up before because when we go to the doctors on Tuesday, we're gonna go to the market and spend the last bit of the food stipend up. I don't know what 28 is from 50, but somebody do the math. What's 28 from 50? Is that 22? Is that $22? So that should be enough to get me some more burgers and some more hamburger rolls. And I'll get some more grits. We got the butter today. It wasn't the kind I normally get, and it's not as much. So we probably going to have to get butter from we'll probably go to the other market, the close market, and get the butter. And we're going to try to make it. Like I said, I have to find a cheaper way to get the burger patties. Or maybe I should start getting ground beef. Maybe I should start getting ground beef and just making my own patties, because buying them in the box is too expensive. It's too expensive buying them in the box. It might be better if I get the patties and if I get the ground beef, because that's what I might do. That's what I might do Tuesday. I might get some turkey ground beef. I think that's cheaper. And see if I can make see if I can make the meat patties smaller. Maybe I can make them smaller and try to stretch them. See, I'm always trying to save $1. But like I said, this is the Queen of the Hill. This is the numero uno. This is the bike in charge right here. Look at them sexy 26-inch tires. I'm sorry. Look at them big pillows with that 14.5 amp hour battery, with that 9-speed shifter, with the hydraulic brakes, with that almost 1100 watt peak motor. She definitely is the queen of the hill. There's the link if anybody interested. Jorge just bought one. Here's come Wednesday. I can't wait for him to come to report and tell us how much he loves his bike. I can't wait. He getting a brand new one. I wouldn't know what to do. But I'm satisfied. I mean, because I didn't pay for that one. I got to cry about. I was being honest. They gave it to me because I'm sitting here working. I'm working right now. Let me give y'all the code. There's the link already on the screen. Let me get y'all the code together. Baby, please go to sleep, man. Find something to do. You should be able to entertain yourself. I appreciate your company, but damn, I'm sweating me. You need some friends. The problem is, yeah, you need some friends. But I don't know where they're gonna be at. They ain't coming up in here. Bringing me no fleas. Now they asking $18.99. And to be honest with you, the bike is worth $18.99. The bike is worth $18.99. If you use my coupon code, you get this bike for $16.99. I can get you this bike for $16.99 if you use my coupon code. Like that. He's saying it's sold out. We just purchased 51. We just purchased 51. He says they sold out. I couldn't buy them, but we got to the last step. Why would we get that far if they ain't got nothing? Why would it let us get that far? Right. All right, let me see what the seller said. I just went on the chat. He said, "You try again, that is strange." Okay. He don't believe me. Still says it's in stock. It's on 51. I'm gonna take it up to 60. I take it to 70. Buy now. Some items became unavailable. Let's try 60. Buy now. All right. Some items became unavailable. All right. Let's try and do 54. Buy now. All right. It ain't working now. He did something. He did something. It ain't working now. All right. Oops. While we here, let's go to the foldables. I just asked the seller would a PX6 wheel fit on my bike. We haven't done it in a while because y'all haven't been going by there. So I mean, let's take a look. He act like he don't know what I'm talking about. I asked him how much money it is to put the wheel. They both 20 inches, the PX5, the PX6. How much would it cost to get the wheel? Just the wheel. The wheel with the motor in it. He said no, it will not fit. It was a thought. It was a thought. All right. Go down to the bottom, man. What are you doing? Where's go to affiliates. Go to log me in. All right, hold on. All right, then let's back out of here. Let's back out of here. All right, we're gonna have to go to Chrome. And so I need to bring y'all over. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. They changed something. shoot. What the heck with him then? The heck with him. Ain't it? All right, wait a minute. Hold on a sec. He's about to give up. That's why you can't give up. All right. Anybody buy anything? Heck no. 39 visitors. Well, you never know. Let's give it a shot. I don't even feel like fooling with it. Bikes. All righty. Now, y'all know that the G babies don't look like an e-bike. If you got long legs and you athletic and you want a bike that's lightweight that you can take around anywhere, even up 2 or 3 flights of stairs, this is the bike for you. This is called the Roadster version 2. This is not for lazy fat people like me. This is not for lazy fat people like me. Wait a minute. Did I bring y'all in? No, I didn't bring you in. Hold on. We had to go to Chrome. There we go. All right. Y'all see this bike on your screen? This is the Roadster version 2 by Ride One Up. We have an affiliate link for Ride One Up too if y'all want to go by. Ain't nobody bought nothing, so y'all making me look bad. But you know, it comes in 2 sizes. This is the small. It comes in 2 different colors, actually 3 colors. It comes in that gray, and okay. This bike is for people that's in great shape. It's only $1,045. It don't look like an e-bike. But it has a 350 watt motor and it can peak at 500. It has a 350 watt motor. It can peak at 500. The bike has a 36 volt 7i Samsung E35E cells in the battery. Baby, go sit down, man. I told you to go sit down. Go sit down. What I tell you to do? Go sit down. Leave me alone. Sit down. I'm almost done. What do you want? When I get off of here, I want to go and see if I missed any fights from last night or any UFC. I'm not thinking about you. Find something to do with yourself. Like I say, this bike for me is a no. But because of the condition I'm in is why I said no. But if I was 150 pounds and had long legs, this thing would be easy to carry up and down the steps. I'm just being honest. If that's you, hey, it's only $1,045. But I still rather have Cindy Brady at $9.99. That's just my opinion, you know. Some of y'all might like that. I don't know. That's for the minimalists. This is another e-bike that doesn't look like an e-bike at first glance. This is the step through. It actually looked like the G babies. There's the sissy bar right there. I like it without the sissy bar. That don't look like an e-bike. I'm sorry. That's nice right there. I like that blue. Now, it ain't got no suspension. So boo. They want $1,195. They ain't got no man. Give me out. Give me out. Ride one up. Ride your cell phone out of here. You ain't got no daggone suspension. Gonna waste my time. Ain't got no daggone suspension on. You trying to get $1,100 for a bike that ain't got no suspension. The hell wrong with you? You already trying to get $1,100 for a bike that got a 36-volt battery. That little teeny battery. That battery the same size as the battery of that little bike in the closet. Seriously. Battery wouldn't carry me 4 miles. I don't even think it got a throttle. I think you got a pedal assist. No, that's okay. That's okay. Can we get another company to roll with? Where you at, Honeybee? Where you at, Saunders? Where you at, Aventon? Where you at, Ariel Ryder? Where you at, Red? Shoot, where you at, Echo Trick? Where you at, Netco? We actually saw a Netco back today. Where you at? Why y'all won't let us promote for you? Why y'all won't send us something to put through the speed test? Where you at? Where are you? Seems like the only company that even want to fool with us is Pesolak. I'm just telling you. Y'all saw me work on Marsha today. And I'm going to be working on her tomorrow. So we can be ready for our trip to the doctors. I'm going to be working on her tomorrow. But here's the thing. When we work on Marsha, we get an immediate return on the time I invested in. We almost got the camera just right. It's still a little high. We're going to have to bring it under the brake lines. And the sad part is the brake line is in the way. But down here by the wheel, the brake line is almost severed. So when you press the brake, the force is not coming through the press, the brake closed. So in actuality, it's just sitting there for nothing, but it's blocking the foam mount. Let that marinate for a minute. It's sitting there doing nothing, but it's blocking the foam mount. It's sitting there doing nothing, but it's blocking the foam mount. So we're going to have to take the mount under the brake. We're going to have to take the foam mount under the brake. Do you understand what I'm saying? Right now, we got it above the brake lines. We're going to have to get it to go under the brake lines. And the problem is, how do we keep the brake line from interfering with the foam? Are we going to have to actually lay it, put it under the brake line and kind of have it up? You back again. You must be lonely. I mean, you don't have nothing to do, girl. You don't have nothing to do. Why don't you go to sleep? I'm just asking you. You know, because you're starting to pluck my nerves. You know I do my show. This ain't nothing new. The same way you act a fool when you hear me coming up the steps. And then I come in, I take my hat off, take the mask off, I take the helmet off, and then I go downstairs to get the bike. And you know you don't see me with the bike. And every time I turn around, you land up under it. So why do you start acting a fool again when I go get the bike? You see me bring the stuff in. You know I took the bike out. The bike got to come back, right? Right? She act a fool. And hear me on the steps bringing the bike up, and she still act a daggone fool. The first time. We put 200 miles on Bessie, and we put 170 something on Marsha. That means that we ride a lot. So you telling me all these times when you hear me bringing that bike up the steps, you don't realize, hey, he came in the first time. He's got to come back the second time. He's got to bring the bike. I understand they got little brains, but come on. They say they can find their way home from hundreds of miles away, but they can't smell. Wait a minute. You had something with you when you left. Where is it? Maybe he's going to get it. Doesn't that make sense? I'm just saying. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. I was going to push that ride one up crap. I don't want none of their bikes. They got no rear suspension. I don't want none of them. You believe how many bike companies won't give you suspension? You know, how many of these bike companies will not give you suspension? That's the one thing that Pass Select does. They give you suspension. Every bike that I showed you has at least a front fork. Cindy, the budget bike, doesn't have rear suspension. You can get a suspension seat post. That's the budget bike. Would be nice if they gave you a suspension seat post, though. But now that I told you, you can buy one for $20. But here's the point. I'll put a $20 suspension seat post on a $9.99 bike. I'm not putting a $20 seat post on a $1,900 bike. The hell kind of sense that make? I'm paying for everything. That should be on the bike. The only bike that we've looked at that can actually give Marsha a run for her money is the bike that had the 21 amp hour battery that Bobcat had us play. That bike that had the 21 amp hour battery, it had the almost 1100 watt peak motor. It had the 26-inch tires, 4 inches wide. The display looked like crap. It got the cheap Mickey Mouse turny shifter that you can get on Cindy for $9.99. Why the hell would you spend $16.99? For the old cheap. I'm just saying, if I'm paying $1,700, I want the kit and caboodle. I want the whole package. Don't short me. I'm waiting for somebody to say how come the G babies don't come with fenders? Fenders make the bikes look ugly unless they fold down. And I think if I'm going to be looking for fenders for Marsha, I want the kind that fold down. Now, we got a rack on her now, and I think we lost the fender. Did we lose it? I had to go look, because now that we got a rack, I can attach the fender to the rack. So we can have a fender. If y'all understand what I'm saying to you. And we can have a fender. Matter of fact, I might put that fender on top of the rack and tie it down. And then put, the backpack pannier bag over it. I might put that fender on top of the rack. Some of y'all would say, well, why would you do that? You ain't got to worry about it pressing down on the tire. It'll be on top of the rack, not under the rack. And there you go. Remember that song? There I go, there I go, there I go. I'll go ahead and put the rack under. I'll put it on top and tie it down. Yeah, I'll put it on top and tie it down. Big deal to me. Being honest. I'll go ahead and do that. It's not a big deal. I'll go as you go. But having the pannier bags on there really should stop stuff from flying up. But then you don't want dirty pannier bags. So, yeah, I can put it on top, put it on the rack. And that way I ain't got to worry about it dangling down and touching the tire. See? And guess what? It ain't going to cost me nothing to do it. It ain't going to cost me nothing to do it. I just go ahead and tie it on there. And in fact, I need to fix that. I need to fix the it anyway, because it came down a little bit. It didn't break. And it's still sturdy. But I like for it to stand straight up. It kind of tilted. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the seat post cushion off. And I'm going to run a wire and have it run around the seat and hold it up. Then I'm going to put the seat cushion back over it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put the seat cushion back over it. See? There's always a way to do something. As long as you have something, you can do something with it. When you ain't got nothing, you can't do nothing. But when you got something, you can make it happen. You can make something happen when you got something. We don't have anything great, but we do have a lot of stuff that's not so great. But if you can figure out how to use it and how to compensate, how to make do, how to get by, you'll be all right. It'd be nice to go order some fenders off the Amazon, but for what? Because to be honest with you, I might get the knife and cut the sides of the fender. Because I can be honest with you, a piece of cardboard will do the same thing. You can cut a piece of cardboard and do the same thing. Some of y'all gonna laugh. I don't know why. You can take a piece of cardboard and do the same thing. I'm just being honest. You can take a piece of cardboard and you can do the same thing. Somebody gonna say something silly and be smart, but the fact of the matter is, you can take a piece of cardboard and do the same thing. When the tires run through mud, when the tires run through something wet, when the tires ride over little rocks, sometimes you can hear them. I don't know if y'all be listening, but you can hear the pieces ride up. But the pangy bags are catching it. So I'm going to get a piece of cardboard and I'm going to run it along the underside. I'm going to run it along the underside. Now, if I had something more solid, I would run that and have it come from right underneath the seat post, and I would have that run all the way back to the rack. And I'm thinking about taking a piece of cardboard and just cutting it. Take a piece of cardboard and just cut it. And just run it. Run it from the back. You know what I'm saying? I would take a piece of cardboard and just run it from the back. And run it from the back and have it go all the way up to the probably have to measure it, but I would have it go all the way up to the seat. So that way if anything fly up, it will block it. It's not that hard to do. People just make things hard to do, but it's not hard to do. And like I said, I can put it on top and then have it come down and touch the seat. I wish I had a piece of, like a thin piece of wood. If I had a thin piece of wood, I would put that there and let that, do the job. Excuse me. Because it's not that big a deal. Now, I wish the rack that I had bought, I wish it was taller. But it's not. But I'm going to pull that up and I'm going to put some cardboard down there. I'm going to see if I got anything that's dark or like black. You know, you see me already looking. That's the one thing about me. You better watch me. I'm always looking. A lot of people talk stuff. I'm always looking. I'm always looking. Believe that. Vincent Road Dark is always looking. There's always an angle. There's always something that we can do. And that's what I do. And people say, oh, you broke, you ain't got this. It's not what you got. I got a tape measure right here. I can measure from the seat post back to the end of the ramp. Take the same measurement. We got about Matter of fact, this is the box that one of the U-boats came in. This is the box that one of the U-boats came in. This is the box that one of the U-boats came in. I don't know how long this is, but y'all can see it still got the this what you supposed to mount it on. The problem with this is that on Marshall or Bessie, there's really no place to mount this U-boat. I'm looking. I don't see a place to mount this. And I'm being honest. I don't see a place to mount it. I know this part goes on the frame, but it would interfere with the shock. It would interfere with the shock if I was to mount it like that. Because that U-boat is it's all right where it is. But if I was to hang it from the frame, it would interfere with the shock. So anyway. Here's another box. It's not as long. But see, what I'm thinking is, I'm trying to think. Because this has a flap right here, I can take some wire or some cords and I could run it through the flap. So I actually could have this run from the back of the seat and tie it to the back of the seat. See? Tied through this hinge. I wish it was more solid, but I could actually have this go from the seat post to the rack. And I can pull some wire through and tie it around the seat post on this side, and then tie this to the rack and have it up. And you can see it has flaps, even though they kind of torn, but it has flaps. And so it can be on the outside of the tire rather than be on the inside. I don't know how long it'll last, but with the backpack pannier bag being over top of it, it should be all right. Even in the rain and stuff. Even though it's cardboard, it should be all right, even in the rain. What do y'all think? See, this is how you take what you got and make it work. A lot of people fuss about what they don't have. People fuss about what they wish they had. I try to take advantage of what I got. It might not be a lot, but we try to make it work. That's what we do here on the Minister Brother Derek Show. We try to make it work. Because I'm getting ready to go retie that rack, and then I'm going to put this on. So see, I'm already going to work. This is what I mean when I say I put time, effort, labor, and money into that bike. You know, if you move, say you move into a house and the landlord know that the roof is in bad shape. So you put a new roof on the house. Then the landlord come tell you, well, I got somebody that's willing to pay $50 more a month, and you got to get up and go. You're going to tell that man, get out your face. You must have lost your mind. I just put a new roof on this place. You think I'm going to move out and let somebody else come in there and enjoy the new roof that I just paid for? You got to give me the money for the roof. Give me the money for the roof, and then we'll see how many $50 before you get your money back. How many $50? How many months is it going to take for you to get your money back? We paid $1,200 for the roof and didn't ask you for nothing. And you didn't contribute nothing. But you won't put us out to get $50 more a month. How many times 50 go into 12? That's how many months it's going to take. Because those people might leave. Those people might not even stay there. But, you know, 12 times 5 is 60. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, 12 times 5 is 60. So that's 600. Them tenants gonna have to be here for 2 years for you to get your $1,200 back. Give me my $1,200. I'll take my $1,200 and move. I ain't got no problem. I'll take my $1,200 and move. Be like, anchors away, my boy, anchors away. So you give me money. Oh, you thought you was gonna put me out and? Oh no. Well, I'm gonna go get the sheriff, get him. I'm gonna get me a lawyer. Go get the sheriff. I'm going to get a lawyer. And then I'm going to sue you for trying to put me out. On top of that. You're going to have to hope them tenants stay there for 2 years for you to get your $1,200 back. You have to hope they stay there for 2 years for you to get your $1,200 back. Because you'll be good. They're going to pay you first month in security. Give me my $1,200 out of that. And then you got to wait. You got to wait to make your money back. $50 a month. That's 2 years. You got to wait 2 years. So you're not going to make any money. You're not going to make any money until 2 years for $50. It's going to take you 2 years to make your money back. What if the people do the 2 years and leave? Then what? You broke even. No, you lose. Because I fixed the roof
because I got tired of waiting on you and couldn't have me and the kids and the wife with the water coming down on our heads every night. So I fixed the roof for nothing. So in order to get $50 more a month, you're going to have to pay me back for the roof. It's going to take you 2 years to make your money back. And you had a tenant that was good enough to fix a roof. If a tenant put money into the place they in, they don't plan on leaving. That's why a lot of y'all say, why don't I put money into the places, departments that I've been in, that y'all have seen? I don't hope to stay there. It's a temporary thing. I don't hope to stay there. Now, if I can get an apartment downstairs, I'll fix that up. Because until my housing come through, I intend on staying there. I ain't moving. I get on the first floor, I'm done. I can tell you that right now. I get on the first floor, I'm done. And the eviction moratorium is about to wear off. Somebody, all the buildings they own, somebody on the first floor is going to be gone. Now, I like this place. Love it. It's a lot better than what I had. But it would be nice to be on the first floor. And I had to carry them bikes up there on steps. That's a fact. Would be nice not to have to carry the bikes up the steps. I don't feel bad saying that. I don't feel bad admitting it. But somebody gonna mess up. And that's what I'm waiting on, patiently. I'm waiting on somebody to mess up. Somebody. Whether it's this building, that building, the building over there. Somebody gonna mess up. Just waiting patiently. That's all. I'm just waiting patiently. You know, some people might get a little flustered. I'm not concerned about that. I'm not concerned about that at all. Sooner or later, somebody gonna get up. Sooner or later, somebody gonna give it up. So we just wait. There's other people that have been here longer than me that they might be in line first. Don't know. But like I say, some people be satisfied. Y'all tell me I'm never satisfied, and you're damn right, because you can always do better. And being on the first floor will be better. And if I can get one of them apartments in the front where we can look out front, you know, when I'm out front and you see outside. You look out this window, all you see is the other building I used to live in. It'd be nice to be able to see cars ride by and people walk by looking out the window. Be like, just looking out of the window, watching the asphalt grow. And we could sit there and we could have the curtains open and the blinds up and y'all could see right outside. That would be cool. That would be cool. See, you can always do better. A lot of people don't try. They give up or just say, well, whatever is whatever. And those are the people that you pass by in life. Those are the people that you pass by in life. Hey, you know, it is whatever, you know, it is what it is. Those are people that I look at and shake my head. Those are the people I look at and shake my head. You can always do better. Ain't no excuse not to do better. You can always do better. And that's what I try to do. It'd be easy to lay back and do nothing. It'd be easy to just lay back and do nothing. You know? The seller says he want these bikes back. He still ain't sent me a tracking number. When he do, I will package these things up. All I gotta do is take the front wheel off of that, take the what do you call it, the handlebars off of that, take the back tire off, take off the seat, put it in the box. Might have to take off the pedals. Depends on how wide the box is. I might have to take off the pedals. Or one of the pedals. Slide it in the box. Put the tire in there. Put the handlebars in there. And there you go. I'm not worried about the bikes. Because they both 500 watt motors. I got a 500 watt motor right there. But I had a taste of 750 watts. So why the heck do I want another 500 watt motor? Bessie will smoke both of these bikes. And I said it. Bessie would smoke both of them bikes. Because the 500 watt motor on that on Jan is only this wide. The 500 watt motor on Bessie is this wide. We already know that the PX5 is faster than the PX1. The motors look almost the same size. What's the incentive to put money into something that you're not going to want to ride? Because as soon as you get on it, you're going to wish you was on Marshall. It's the truth. We rode to the hospital. It was nice to have the security of knowing that Bessie not going to cut off. And it was nice. It was nice. But I was still wishing that I was on Marshall. And that's something that's going to be hard to erase. Still wishing that I was on Marshall. So that's what I'm saying. If I got someplace that I need to get to and I ain't got time to fool around, then I'll go with Bessie. But if I want some fun and I want some thrills, I'll take Marshall. And we'll keep working here and we'll find a way to get somebody. We'll find a way to get somebody to buy to use my coupon code 13 times. We'll find some way. We'll find. We will find. We'll find a way. So, all right, y'all. I hope that y'all had a nice time hanging out with me today. I love hanging out with y'all. And we can do this again tomorrow. I don't know if we're going for a bike ride or not. But I got the stress test, the heart stress test. I'm hoping they don't put me under. But I know I'm going to have to strip down and put the gown on and all the other crap. So I'm going to be there for a while. So somebody is bound to ask where you're going with that. Somebody's bound to ask it. So at some point, they're not going to let me bring the bike. I don't know if I can bring the bike in the operating room. It'll probably be in the hospital of the room they give me. If they don't give me a room and I just go in there and get up on the table, that's what I'm hoping. They slide my head in. I had one before, but I forgot. I was already in the hospital, I think. So I don't know what they do when you on an outpatient basis. But I can put the U-bolt in between the frame and the tire. That means you can't roll a bike. You cannot roll the bike. And I also can run the chain from the front tire to the frame so that the front wheel won't roll. You're going to have to pick Marsha up and carry her through the halls of the hospital with nobody noticing. So we can make it harder for somebody to steal it. We also can set the alarm. That alarm is going to piss a lot of people off at the hospital if it's going off. So this is what, but like I say, Bessie is more dependable. Marsha is more fun to ride. I'll take stable over exciting any day. Excitement come and go. So that's why we taking that bike. Because excitement comes and goes. I didn't start it. Excitement comes and goes. But what you remember is the good things. Because, see, I can take it to that bike rack. I can take Marsha to the bike rack. Because in actuality, we don't have to go that same way. And what I mean is, we can take Old York Road. And it has its uphill parts, and it got a raggedy. The street is raggedy. But it gets kind of, what's what I'm looking for? It gets kind of quiet until you get up the Cold Spring Lane. And what I'm thinking is, if we take that up to, if we take that road up to, I think it dead ends on Cold Spring Lane. But if we can go straight across, if we can go to Woodburn I think we should just make the right at Cold Spring. I think we should make the right at Cold Spring. Y'all with me? We make the right at Cold Spring, and then I think we should take the Alameda. We should take the Alameda because I think that's pretty much flat. We can take that to Woodburn. And then we can take that street down and go right into the hospital. We can take that street down and go right into the hospital. Right off the Alameda. It's out of the way. It's not as fast. It's coming straight up the way we went. But the problem is them hills. We can avoid the hills and wind up coming downhill to the light. Wind up coming downhill and going through the light straight into the hospital. Come downhill and go straight through the light right into the hospital. Because y'all saw how steep. Them hills are steep. But if we just go up and then slowly come up the hill if we just slowly come up the hill, then we get on Woodburn and just take it straight down. Now, I really don't want to come up and hit York Road. That's why I'm saying. But there's a street, and I think if we take that street, we can go up and hit, I don't know if it's hilly or not, but we can take that street and we can come out at Woodburn and then go down. I might actually look at the map. But see, look at how I'm thinking. I'm already trying to figure out what's the best way to get Marsha there. Because to be honest with you, if we can't get no momentum to get Marsha up the hill, if we can't get no momentum to get Marsha up the hill, I say it again, if we can't get no momentum to get Marsha up the hill, we can stop and let her rest and then try to get up half the hill and then stop and let her rest. And then try to do the second part of the hill and then stop and let her rest. And then try to do the third part of the hill and stop and let her rest. Or we can ride the sidewalk, which I hate to do. Y'all know I hate that. But we can ride the sidewalk. And that way, if it cut out. See, it's different ways to do things. It's different ways to do things. It is. It's different ways to do things. But she got a 14.5 amp hour battery. We not going to run out of juice. It's just a matter of letting her rest when you think she about to cut off. But at least now I don't panic when she cut off. Because until I was able to get, I hope I finally got that mosquito. That would be a blessing upon blessings. If I finally got that daggone, that mosquito been terrorizing me while I'm doing this show for the past week. If I finally got them, that'd be the blessing upon blessings. Nope, something just flew by. Doggone it. That must have been grease from the bike. I thought I got the sucker. Oh, well. I don't know why he won't touch the boric acid. Don't know why. Don't know why he's still alive. I thought they didn't live long. Anyway, like I was saying, like I said, until I get my PS6, I want to keep Bessie on lockdown. Because even though Marsh is more fun to ride, Bessie's the more dependable bike. There ain't no doubt about that. That's why I say you can't get wrong with getting either one of them. If all you can afford is the $10.99, get my coupon code and get you a Bessie, get you a PX5. You won't go wrong. But if you want more premium features, same thing as with Cindy. Cindy only $9.99. But if you want the features, that's what's different. Do you want the features? Do you like hydraulic brakes? If you try disc brakes and then try hydraulic brakes, you will say, wow, I want that on every one of mine. Riding on them 26-inch tires. Let me tell you, that's a thrill. You can talk to me till you blue in the face. The 20-inch, 4-inch wide is fine. The 26-inch, ooh, child, things are going to be easier. Ooh, child, things will be brighter. The reason why I want a PS6 is because you see how Bessie go uphill. Plenty of torque with them 20-inch tires. Imagine that same torque with a 750 watt to almost 1100 watt motor. Almost 800 versus almost 1100. And then a smaller wheel. That's a 26-inch over there. Takes more effort to turn that wheel. And we got the pannier bags, we got the rack, we got 4 lights on it. We got the 360-degree camera, the Bluetooth speaker, 2 cell phones. And then we got the locks. We got the U-bolt, and then we got the 2 chain locks. That's weight. And we ain't got the me yet. That's weight. That motor got to turn those 2 big fat wheels and carry my fat behind and all the equipment. That's work. I be saying some mean things to the seller, but they need to be said. I be feeling bad though, but I need to be said. I told him, I said, you sitting here crying about these 2 bikes here, but where's the battery? You posted the battery a month ago. Where's the battery? You expect me to take my money and fix your bike? Take my money and fix your bike. I thought you was gonna send me bikes that maybe has some dings in the fender. I didn't know you was gonna send me no broke bikes. I wouldn't have took them. I told you keep them. But I want your broke bikes for. You supposed to be sending me bikes to show the people. Not to repair and fix and sell for you. I'm just saying. But then you don't want to help me fix them. Ain't sitting out $1 to fix anything. Well, I told you we would give you something if you sold a bike. I want to ride bikes. I don't want to fix them. How many of y'all want to ride your car or ride your motorcycle? You want to sit there and fix them? For somebody else? I'm just being honest. You know? I'm just being honest. Do you really want to fix something for somebody else to enjoy? I don't. Maybe you do. I want to ride myself. I enjoy riding. It gets me out the house. It gets me to go places that I normally couldn't go. I remember we walked down the social service and they wouldn't even let me in. Y'all remember that video? And I had to walk back and y'all saw me sitting on the step. I don't know how long I sat on that step. But then we made it up by that little graveyard. And y'all seen me sit on the step. But from there, I was able to make it the rest of the way. I can be down to social services in 2 minutes or less now. Altogether, it took me almost half an hour to walk. Now I can be there in 2 to 3 minutes. That's an upgrade. That's an improvement. You can say what you want to say. That's an upgrade. That's why they important to me. You can make fun of me all you want and say, oh, hey, it gives me reach, range, power. I can go where I want to go. And ain't got to wait for nobody. Didn't I tell you to go sit down? Go sit down. Don't put me again here. Go sit down somewhere. I'll get to you when I'm done. I'm getting ready to end the show. You can't wait? God darn. I didn't hit her. I just grabbed her around the neck. Find something to do. You see me, I'm doing something. Why can't you do something? You got all your toys. We got 3 times the room we had before. What the heck you want to sit around me for? You didn't sit around me at the old place. What, you spooked out by all the room? Is that it? That's all I'm saying. Some of y'all gonna say, leave the cat alone. Ah, shut up. That's what I say. I'm not gonna keep talking to nobody 10 times. You don't reward bad behavior. You don't reward it. And that's the reason why the world the way it is. Somebody always running their mouth, getting in somebody else's business. You tell somebody something 2 times. 3 strikes and you out. 3 strikes and you out. No matter who you is, you out. If I gotta tell you something 3 times, if I gotta tell you something 3 times, I don't want to fool with you anymore. Because you don't listen. And if you don't listen, you're going to be trouble. There's something that I have never forgotten. I told y'all that I took my lady friend to the doctor because she wanted to talk to the doctor about getting me off the metformin. She made the mistake of saying that I had a cat. The doctor says, oh no, you can't have a cat because you could trip over her, have a heart attack and die. You could trip over her, get startled, and your heart stop. You're going to die. You don't know how many times that this cat a day sneaks up behind me. Don't know if she mean to do it. Don't know if the devil tell her to do it. But I have to constantly look behind me because every time I turn around, that cat is right there ready to trip me. That's why I don't like her to be too close to me. And I keep telling her, stop doing it. She keep doing it anyway. And she's quick. Fat as she is, she's quick. She was in the kitchen. I walked in the kitchen. She was underneath the table to hold the microwave. I picked up a cup and went to the sink. And I heard a sound, and I turned around to see if she was still there. She was already back out in her room. I didn't hear her make a sound. So I had to constantly be on guard. And she's forever trying to walk ahead of me. Like she know where I'm going. And she be right there in the way. Right there for me to trip over. So for those of you that feel sorry, keep on feeling sorry. Because if I listen to you feeling sorry, I'm going to be dead. Anyway, y'all, it's 4:50. We've been live. I've been live all day. It's 11 o'clock. Let me let y'all go. I appreciate y'all for hanging with me. We still got people watching. I appreciate that, y'all. Thanks for hanging with me. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. I hope that y'all had a good time. I did. We spent the whole day together. I hope y'all enjoyed the sermon I did earlier. It got kind of cut short. I might try and pick it up tomorrow. We'll have to see. I might try and pick it up tomorrow because I thought it was a good topic. So y'all have a good night. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, hey, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Take it easy, y'all, and we out. See y'all tomorrow.